Uh, and we're live! Hi, hello! My name is Xenon Zingo, and I will be your conductor for tonight. Hello, hello! Haven't done an actual intro in forever. I don't even know if that's how it was said originally. I can only hope so. Oh boy. Didn't really have a plan for today, but we're just gonna see where it goes. Hello! Oh geez, how's it going? I can't recall if I've been around very much for the last few streams. I'm assuming I probably popped in here and there, but not enough to make myself known, really. We still have to figure out that whole whatever thing we're gonna do to indicate who's around and who isn't. I'm pretty sure the entirety of the last stream was just Praxis, but I'm still here lingering after work, so I figured I could get some chatting time in. I could do that. That sounds like a fun idea. We were thinking about it at work. We figured, yeah, why not? There are a few downsides to this idea, namely being the fact that, I don't know how we managed it, but at some point during the PowerPoint stream, I think we ended up biting, like, the back half of our cheek, and it swelled up really bad. So, talking is kind of a little bit difficult, but because I tend to enunciate my words a little bit more than the others do, I'm not biting the swollen part too often. Hopefully. It's just unfortunate how that whole thing is, but I don't know how to describe it, really. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. If you leave out meat for 48 hours, will that kill someone? I thought that's how you, like, thawed it, or is it already cooked? Well, it probably isn't already cooked if you're cooking it now. Will it kill you if you leave it out for 2 days? I thought that's how you were, like, meant to do that. Posture check. Oh boy. Ooh. It was sealed, did not start frozen. Okay, that makes more sense. I don't know a lot about cooking. I can only really glean a few pieces of information here or there. It's probably not surprising to find out I don't know how to cook, or I don't really know that much about cooking. It's probably not that surprising. Probably not, I'd assume. Even though I wanted to do a just chatting stream, I really don't know how to keep a conversation going the way the other two can. I'm still trying to figure that whole thing out. What does a stale burger smell like? Is it bad? Is that an indicator of some sort? Because I know that apparently McDonald's hamburgers you can leave, like, in the wrapper for years and they'll still be fine to eat, allegedly. From what I understand. I imagine it probably has a smell of some sort, but apparently they're still good to consume, so it smells dead. Okay. I can only assume what that means. It seems Razdazzy's cats are trying to commune with us. They are also a fan. They want the burgers too. They want to add their 2 cents in on the burger situation. Can cats eat burgers, actually? I know there's like a meme about cats and cheeseburgers, but are they actually allowed to eat those? Hello, hello. Everything's alright on our end. Hopefully the same for you. A few, I don't know what technical difficulties involving the self, maybe. Mayhaps is what you might call that. Honestly, probably shouldn't be streaming if we want the swelling in the mouth to go down, but we're going to keep doing it. Because why not? Now that we've gotten the PowerPoint out of the way, we don't really have any more things to prioritize when it comes to streaming, so finally got that out of the way. Praxis kinda wasn't happy with how the presentation turned out. She's actually been thinking maybe we should redo the presentation because she got like screwed up by the phlegm in the throat. That was unfortunate. Also, I don't know how obvious it was, but for the majority of that presentation, I'm pretty sure Praxis was disassociating for some reason. Hence why she was repeating a lot of words. Her brain was not really operating. I guess our brain was not really operating very well. But she powered through, got through that PowerPoint. She just kind of wishes she had been able to be more coherent during it. Alas, we could always do another PowerPoint, but that would involve finding another PowerPoint program. We've got a few options on the table now, but... oh boy. Bringing a baby kitten home is an interesting thing to get up to. I feel like it happens a lot, more often. More often than I thought it did. Most of Asteria's cats were found, like, as kittens just wandering around outside. Though I guess there's not really an indicator that that is what you did, that is just what I assume. Whenever someone says they brought a kitten home, I just assume they found it outside. Maybe because I am used to people just bringing them in from outside. I figure that's just where they come from. Cat distribution system and whatnot. Something like that. Man. Oh, I see. There's quite a few people around the town we live in where they will just frequently just be like, hey, does anyone want a kitten? Our cat had a litter. Does anyone want a kitten? Here's what they look like. And then they'll show you a bunch of pictures and everyone's always like, aw, I could use a cat. And then they genuinely start to think, maybe we just need a cat. Maybe that'll fix what's going wrong with whatever's going on. That's interesting. The, whatchamacallit, there is a... I'm pretty sure we've talked about it at some point. There's a diner nearby. A local diner. It keeps giving people food poisoning, so I can't assume that it's good, but we've never gotten food poisoning from it, though our roommates have. But, there's a lot of stray cats that just wander around. I think probably because the workers there will, like, leave food out for them, like in little bowls and stuff. So they've created a little cat sanctuary almost back there behind the diner. And the cats will just congregate there. There's so many. There's like a new litter every season. It's kind of scary because people don't drive safely through the parking lot. So you can only assume. You can only assume their fate. It's not very pleasant to think about, so I just don't think about it. It's just a little bit nerve-wracking whenever you see them running across the road at night, because you have to wonder. Are they getting lucky? How long will their luck hold out for? I'm hoping they get scooped up by the people that are living in the new apartments nearby. Because they built a bunch of apartment buildings like right behind the diner, like not where the cat sanctuary is, but a little ways behind the diner there is now just a bunch of apartment buildings, so I figure someone there will probably pick up the kittens. Especially if they follow the same thought process that most of us do of this parking lot is not safe. not safe for these creatures. Maybe... I'm not sure. We really don't have anywhere we can take strays that won't kill them after 3 days, so most people do not bring strays to any kind of shelter around here just because they will probably die. So honestly, they probably have better odds out in the wild. It's very upsetting. Very upsetting, but we don't have any other shelters. We really only got the 2, and they will kill animals after a while. So most people just let them do what they're doing and hope for the best. Or they just take them home, because, you know, they are pretty cute. Sometimes they look a little inbred, but I'm sure if you remove them from their siblings, that might not be an issue anymore. But yes, the, seems very common. Did we ever establish if cats are allowed to eat burgers or not? They probably want to. I don't think they know what's good for them and what's not. There's probably a lot of things that they try to eat that they are not technically supposed to. I can think of several things that Asteria's cats have gotten into that they are not supposed to be into. They keep getting into the chicken wings anytime we try to throw the bones out. Oh, can they not have bread? That makes sense. A lot of animals can't have bread. Why can we have bread? There's probably an explanation for it. I've never really looked into it. I know there are certain types of bread that are really bad for us, even though, like, we can eat it. It's just really bad for our health in the long run for some reason. I can't remember which kind of bread it is. I think it's like white bread is bad for you, or maybe it's brown bread that's bad for you, rye bread. There's so many breads, it could be anything. I think probably everything is bad for you. The whole consume in moderation thing probably applies to a lot more than we think it does. But you know what? We keep on keeping on. Yeah, I really didn't have any thoughts going forward with this. You guys can probably tell. This is just aimless chatter. It's the white ones that's bad. I figured. I remember hearing that white bread is like really bad for dogs specifically. And I know it's also bad for birds of any kind because it just expands in their stomach and they blow up. I don't know if they do that literally or not, but they get really... Oh, speaking of birds, we summon them with the bread. Can I catch that? Or will it explode? I think Pokemon that can explode should have like a 5% chance of exploding in the community game. Instead of anyone catching it, it just blows up. Honestly, it might. I don't know if I've ever seen a Pokemon that can explode in the community game. It's probably... We've been streaming for so long that one has probably shown up and we just haven't noticed. That or we did notice and our 5-second memory just prevented us from retaining that information. It could go either way, honestly. Could go either way. I guess I did have one thing somewhat planned for the stream. Somewhat while at work. Nothing was happening. Today was a very slow day. We charged the hell out of the curse by just saying slow over and over again. So for all I know, the workplace is blowing up right now, but we're not currently there to see it, so we don't really know. But everyone was just kind of milling about for most of the day. Nothing was really going on. Oh hey, I caught the Murkrow. That's pretty hype. If I catch another one, I can have a murder of Murkrow. But yes, the workplace was very, very, like, low-key boring today, so for the majority of the day, we were kind of just doing menial tasks, like moving screens back into the screen holder, stocking boxes, catching the oven whenever that was necessary. We helped on Make Line a few times just because, whoever we had, like, doing the actual Make Line part was just kind of dragging their feet, so we would jump over now and again to help speed that process up. It didn't help that our manager on shift was doing... So, every, like, Wednesday, I think it's like every 2 days or something, or every 1 day. So every, like, Wednesday, Friday, I think Sunday, maybe it's Monday, I think it's Monday actually. We will have a truck come to the store and drop off anything that we might need for inventory. And the manager, or whoever knows how to do it, will just have to put up whatever the truck dropped off. So we just call it putting away the truck. So the manager on shift was putting away the truck for 4 whole hours, while nothing was really going on except for the occasional really big order. Like, we didn't really have small orders today, we just had a lot of, like, the first one we walked into was 18 pizzas. During the 18 pizza order, we had 6 pizzas drop on the same order. Shortly after that, I think there was one with 11 pizzas, and it was like, alright, man. Okay. Whatever. Everyone just wants to order in bulk today, I guess. So while we didn't have a large, like, volume of orders, we did have a lot going on with the orders that we did have. So, while that was going on, the manager on shift was just in the back putting away the truck, or in the walk-in putting away the truck, all over the store pretty much. 4 hours were spent putting away the truck, which is not normal. Most managers can put the truck away in about maybe an hour and a half. Like, potentially 2 hours if it's just a really big truck, but it should not have taken 4 whole hours to put the truck away. So she really didn't even come over to the Make Line at all. For all she knew, we were making the food horribly wrong and just giving everyone food poisoning. She wasn't around to check. She just had a lot of faith that we weren't fucking everything up, I guess. So that happened. 4 hours, let's see. Well, actually, she may have been doing it for longer, because when I got there at 4 p.m., she was in the process of putting the truck away still. So for all I know, she was actually doing it for way longer. I don't actually know when the truck got there, so who knows? Potentially was even longer. But so after 4 hours, let's see. So if I got there at 4, around, like, I'm bad at math. Got there at 4. Around, like, would that have been 8 p.m? 7 p.m? Sometime around there, she finally finished with the truck. Finally finished putting that thing up. And then she was just kind of wandering around for an hour. She still wasn't going to the Make Line. We weren't super busy, but, like, it would have been helpful to have a second person on the Make Line. Because as it was, we had one person in Dough Corner, one person on Make Line, and then I was at the oven. Which is an okay workflow, but it would have gone even faster if we had a second person on Make Line. But we didn't, because she was wandering around the store on her phone texting people. That could have been work-related for all I know, but I don't know. She was texting on and off with someone as she wandered around the store, not even putting the truck away anymore, not helping with the orders. She'd occasionally look at the driver board and then start texting again, so that was something. She asked if I could stay later than my scheduled out time at 9. And I was like, Well, I want to stream tonight, so while technically I could stay 30 minutes over, I know it's not going to just be 30 minutes. Because the reason she wanted me to stay was so she could do the inventory, which is basically just cataloging everything. Which she says only takes her 15 minutes, but she tends to start texting in the middle of it. I've once witnessed her take 7 whole minutes just to inventory the Coca cooler. It should not have taken that long. It's just because she was on the phone with her boyfriend. So I know that inventory takes way longer than 15 minutes for this particular manager. So I don't really want to get stuck there for potentially way longer. And she asked me at like 8:30 if I'd be willing to stay 30 minutes later, past my out time, which was at 9. And I thought about it. Did not want to, so I did not. I wanted to stream. I also had to get groceries, but get groceries and then stream. That was my plan, which is currently going pretty alright, I think. So she didn't even start the inventory while I was there. Like, she was talking to one of the drivers in the back for a good, like, 10 or so minutes while I was trying to, like, stretch out dough to make, we call it a tree. It's this little metal rack thing that we put the pizzas on. It's the prep. So I filled up half the tree with pre-stretch, and she was just gone for that entire time frame, not even doing the inventory. She could have been. She could have been while I was still there, but she didn't. So I wasn't going to stick around for her to keep wandering around not doing the inventory when the only stipulation for me leaving would then become her finishing inventory. She's done that to me before. I'm not doing it again. If I can help it, I'm not getting trapped there again. With the whole, you can leave after I finish inventory, and then she takes 7 whole minutes just to count the Coca cooler, which is at the start of the inventory checklist. So yeah, but anyway, side tangent aside, I was mostly just staring out the window in between stalking and doing whatever else I was doing. And at some point, I realized since we got the PowerPoint out of the way, you guys now know about the fixation character at least, which is cool. Because for the longest time, for like half a year now, the only thing that we had really been drawing was the fixation character. So it was like, okay, well, okay, this is like the only thing we have that we've drawn recently. But we mentioned a while back that at least me and Praxis have different art styles. Very slightly, but still different. But we didn't know how to showcase it since we don't have our Wacom tablet plugged in. I don't even know where it's at currently. I'm gonna need to dig that out at some point whenever we decide to lock in and make the live 2D models. So, we gotta do that at some point. But, what was he talking about? Oh. It came up at some point that our art styles are different, and I think someone asked if the differences were like, if we could show the differences, but we didn't really have any examples on hand that were recent other than the fixation character fan art, so we just didn't have anything to show. But now that we have revealed who that fixation character is, it's slightly less awkward to talk about, since we went through a whole PowerPoint presentation on the character. Though again, Praxis does kind of want to redo it, since she feels like she didn't really get to, like, it's weird since it was a 6-hour stream, but she feels she didn't, like, elaborate enough on a lot of details. Like, if that PowerPoint had received a grade, it probably would have been a C. Just because of the... Well, in her mind, it's more of a... Or is it our mind at that point? I'm not sure. But... It's kind of like a... She feels she could have done it a little bit better. And now she's thinking about just doing it again. So who knows how that'll go. You guys might have to sit through another PowerPoint about Colress from Pokemon. But yeah, so now, right before stream started, I gathered together a few examples of the variations in our art styles across the different fan art we've drawn over the course of half a year, based around this one singular character. So if you guys are interested in seeing that, I could pull those up, because I do have a few examples of it now. So that's cool. Oh, our mod is here. Our other mod is here. There's technically 3 mods here if you count Pokemon community game. Hello, hello. Hydrate. I'm running out of water again. I'm gonna need to get another water bottle from work. Question check. Oh boy. Oh jeez. Okay, we got one person interested in seeing the art style variations in our fan work specifically. I think the main reason we didn't want to show the art style variations with the fan art originally is just because a lot of it is kind of hard to explain. Because both of us tend to fall into the abstract type fan art, I suppose, when drawing characters. Like, what does this mean? We just thought it looked cool. It doesn't even really necessarily connect to the character entirely. We just thought it looked cool and we liked this character, so we drew this character doing a cool thing, in our opinion. So it's kind of hard to explain what's going on in a lot of any of this. I tried to find examples that weren't confusing. The more it goes on, though, it'll get confusing. So, all in favor of seeing the differences, or trying to hear me struggle through explaining the differences in our art style, say aye in chats. Is it A, actually? I'm not really sure. The A-Y-E thing. I think that's I. Pronounced I, but it's not spelt like the letter. I'm not really sure where that comes from. I could probably look into it. Okay, we got one. We really don't even need that many. As long as one person wants to see it, we can probably just go ahead and do it, honestly. Just want to make sure it's something not boring for everyone. We weren't sure if the PowerPoint would be interesting. Oh boy, there's that word again. Did anyone actually commit to the drinking game, like with like water or anything? I'm sure you could probably get some hydration poisoning in there. Oh man. Is that considered drowning at that point? Probably not. I'm assuming no. It's like a different thing entirely. It's a type of poisoning, I'd assume. I wonder how they check for that. How do they check that you've overdosed on water, of all things? Oh hey, I just found the hat PNG, I think. Oh. Yeah, we don't need that. It's at the top of our sources, so that's something. We have that on standby. We also have something, oh, I think I know what that is. It's just called Image 2, and it's turned off, so I can't, but I can see the outline of where it's supposed to be, and I think I know what it is, so I'm just gonna leave that be. Okay, but we got 2 people interested, so I might as well. Okay, so all of this is fan art of the character Colress from Pokemon, and it's very abstract right from the get-go. I can try to explain what's going on if you guys are interested in that. Maybe. Even I might not know what's going on if Praxis drew it, though. Some of these will have been things we worked on together. Some of them will not be. I didn't list which ones were... Well, I listed who did what, but I didn't list any of the ones that we kind of collaborated on. I can just tell you, though, because I will remember those, at the very least. Okay, let's see. So... it immediately starts on image 5, and I have to wonder, what are the other images if image 2 is something we recently put in here? Oh my god, there's the bean. I forgot about the bean. I wonder where the bean's even at. Oh well, whatever. I can try to find the bean later. It's somewhere on the screen, it's just invisible right now. Okay, buckle in, guys. It's immediately going to potentially be cringe looking at fan art of the character that we've been fixated on for half a year. You will also probably see the art styles develop over time. We've improved a little bit as time went on, I'd like to think. Maybe. Okay, so this first one is something Praxis drew. I do not really know what's going on in it. Oh, I accidentally selected the party hat again. So this is the art style that Praxis has. I don't know, I don't know where to put it. This was very early on in the fixation, so around the point where we had started experimenting with the colors, ironically with the character named after the word colorless. Hello, Sockman. Welcome in. Oh, and Generic, thank you for the lurk. We will see you off at your destination. Probably. I don't even know where the destination is. We're looking at fan art that me and Praxis have drawn of the fixation character Colress, just to point out the deviations in our art style, since it came up a while back that we do have slight differences in how we draw. So the main things with Praxis, from what I've noticed, are... I'm not really sure. All I know is that she drew this one. I can't really pin down any of the specific things that, like, have solidified recently showing up here. I know it was her because when watching the speed paint back, the body is a triangle. And that is something that she tends to do with the torso in particular. So when drawing the shoulders, it'll be a triangle shape. Do I have a license? I don't think I don't have a license of any kind, if I'm being real. I have no license to do anything. I don't even know if I have a license to be a train conductor. We're just kind of here, now that I think about it. It's a rare Groji pull. Man, oh, I guess later on I can talk about Uma Musume. I have, like, I got really good luck with that earlier. But yes, for anyone coming in, we're showcasing fan art of the fixation character. This one was drawn by Praxis. The main... I'm trying to, like... whatchamacallit? Oh, I guess something that she still does is the sketchy style. You can see the lines are very sketchy and not really cleaned up. She still does that on occasion. It used to be way more prominent, but as you can see with this, it used to be way more prominent that she just would not clean up the lines. Which did give a more jagged feeling to the art, which is kind of interesting just because as you'll see later, she kind of made her art style more blocky, if anything. Or at least, if not blocky, then... Is that the void? I have no idea. There are many voids. Oh, actually, now that I'm looking at this, I think I do know the context behind the thought process for this. It is meant to be abstract, but I think this one led into what I ended up drawing in the next thing. The next example will be something I drew. Should I leave these on the screen, or should I, like, get rid of them? Or, like, hide them or something so that the next art piece doesn't get... Because eventually, if I just keep putting these here and then not taking them down, the entire screen's gonna get filled up with chorus fan art. What do we even do at that point? Oh, jeez. I can probably, like... Well, for this one, I want there to be a comparison. So this one, just keep in mind Praxis drew this one. Praxis drew this one. She's got more of the sketchy art style. For a little bit, I was doing it too, but you'll kind of see that whenever one of us finds something that looks appealing in our art styles, we will attempt to mimic it from each other. To various effects. I have noticed Praxis hasn't been, like, able to mimic a lot of the things that I do, but you'll see that as time goes on, as the fan art gets progressively older along the timeline. Or I guess technically newer down the timeline. Like, this is very early on in the fixation when we drew this one. I think the context, you'll see, it comes from something in the manga, actually, which is interesting because this chorus has his coat on, which is not something manga chorus really did very often, but... Okay, here we go. Incoming art from myself, my art style. Here we go. It kind of covers up the other one. Okay, hold on. Can I have them side by side? It covers up me. You can see... Do I need a gore warning for this? There's no blood technically, but this is the fake out death scene from the manga. This one inspired this one. As you can see, well, I guess you wouldn't be able to see this, but in Praxis's art style, she does not draw the hands as bulky as I do. You can even see that with the model, the PNGs that we're currently using. I tend to draw the hand in general pretty big. So whenever they're like, I guess an emphasis on the hands, that's a usual indicator for me. I also tend to draw the eyes a little bit more pointy. For a little bit we were both like coloring the eyes a different color as opposed to having them black with the actual outline of the drawing. We would color them a different color and then draw over them in black in certain areas to emphasize them. We didn't continue doing that for very long, but it was something we were both doing because we thought it looked neat. Praxis was the one that did it first. I thought it looked neat, so I tried to do it too. Two mixed results, I'd say. I did mimic the way she drew, or the way she draws legs. I know this one was me, though. It could have also been a collaboration, now that I think about it. I don't really remember that far back, but the legs, that's not usually how I draw those, but the torso is how I draw torsos. So instead of the triangle shape, it's more of a boxy shape. And the hands, they're a little bit bigger than they probably should be. Let's see, I'm just gonna like, okay, so I just wanted these as comparisons so you can kind of see. Again, our art styles aren't that different from each other. At least not yet. I feel like they kind of diverged a little bit further later on. So I'm gonna... I guess if I just shrink them, I could keep them here, just shrunken a little bit. Now you can't tell what they are. We're just gonna have like a collage of chorus going along the bottom of the screen. They're gonna eventually run into King Arthur. We gotta hydrate and also a posture check. Did anyone have VTuber fixating on a random Pokemon character on their bingo card for this year? Because I sure didn't. I sure did not. But the funny part is I'm not even the only VTuber that has fixated on this Pokemon character specifically. So that's fun. Very fun. Maybe we do need to expand our vocabulary. Year-long bingo card. That's what I've heard. People have bingo cards for like the entire year. Oh. I'm realizing I kind of forgot what each example was just by virtue of how I named everything. It just says art example 1 or 2 or 3 and then a name next to it to denote who did it. I'm hearing a noise. What is that? Probably something in the kitchen. Okay, so I don't know what this is. Okay, this is Praxis. Something Praxis drew. How do I... There is an alternative background, which is a dark blue color instead of like piercing white, but I took that off to make it slightly less muddy. Though there is technically two versions of this, one with a darker background, one with a lighter background. I kept the one with the lighter background just so you can see the outlines easier. That was kind of a remnant of another thing we were doing, where we would make the outline of the character not quite black, so it would be an off shade of like a dark blue or a dark purple. And then we'd make the background that same dark color so that it wouldn't look like there was an outline. That's kind of what was happening here, but it made it really hard to see what was even going on, so I took that off just for clarity's sake. Let's see, it's still the sketchy style. I think that Praxis draws eyes a little bit bigger than I do sometimes. They're also not as pointy. Thank you. I didn't even really think about the quality of the art. I was just like, yeah, this shows the art style. I didn't even really think about how they look. Oh jeez, I tried to find ones that were like not too abstract or difficult to explain or from like some type of alternate universe or whatever. This one is specifically the Alolan Coats version of Chorus from Gen 7, the coat that neither of us like to draw. You'll notice over time, we didn't really know how the hair swoop connected to the head, so over time you'll see it change in how we draw it. Just because we didn't really know where it was supposed to connect at. We figured it out eventually, but we didn't know at first, so it just kind of hovers there instead of being fully connected to where it should be. It like is in the blonde area for some reason. We just figured it was fine. It can hover like that, it's whatever. It's also going to go from being a more boxy shape, as you can see with these two, a more boxy shape to a more rounded shape. It's gonna go right back to boxy and then right back to rounded over time. That's something. That's something. The eye shape is also going to change in general. For a bit we were drawing the eyes as this like triangular shape, which is not accurate to the character. Pokemon character eyes are very specifically shaped for each character. and Chorus is meant to have more square-ish eyes. So the triangle actually did not... that wasn't accurate at all, so... Honestly, I'd argue a lot of our early fan art does not look anything like Chorus, but... you know what? We were trying. This is, again... the easiest indicator is the hands and the torso. And also the eyes not being super... they still look pointy, but they're not as pointy as I tend to draw them. Also, the torso tapers into a triangle. It's kind of hard to see just because the hands end up covering it, but you'll see it, you'll be able to see it way later. It's a very noticeable part of her art style, is that the torso shrinks. But, the hands here, they are a little bit more proportionate to the actual wrist. They don't become elongated over time. Little bit more proportionate. They're also kind of just sketchy in general. She does know how to draw hands, it's just she likes to draw them more almost pointed, like pointy. They're still a square shape, but they end up pointed at the tip. It's a little bit hard to see here because I don't think they're meant to be flat out. They're kind of resting against the arm instead of being extended. But yes. My mouth is bleeding. He looks like a lesbian. I think it might just be because of how we tend to draw characters. I'm not that surprised. I do get what you mean. We don't make it apparent that the hair is slicked back. It's supposed to be, but you could argue this is just a really short haircut and not slicked back at all. Especially early on, because again, we did not know how to draw the hair at all. This was like a learning curve when it came to drawing this character. If we had not figured it out, I don't think we would have fixated for so long. If we couldn't figure this shit out, I don't think we'd still be doing this. But yes. Also, you will probably notice the coloring style changes a lot over time, because we are super inconsistent with that. We're currently doing a new coloring style, which we did not carry over to the PNG, but the style I'm using for the PNGs is not even going to show up as an example, because I could not use that one as an example. But yeah, the coloring style will also change over time. The dots being everywhere actually comes back later on, so that's interesting. We went right back to trying to use those little tone filter things. I forget what they're called. I don't know where to stick this one up here, I guess. Or I guess we can still just keep doing this. We can still have them going in a line. They are approaching King Arthur with ill intent. Also, you might notice he's like not happy in any of these. We did not draw him smiling very often early on. Which is out of character, I feel like, because he smiles a lot. If you were there for the PowerPoint, you probably noticed that. Smiles a lot. Let's see, so that was Praxis, so the next one is me. I don't know what's the next... I don't know what the next art thing is going to be. I feel like King Arthur would win this fight. I don't know... I can't say with complete confidence, but I feel like King Arthur could probably win a fight against Chorus. I feel like he could. This one is abstract again. It's manga Chorus specifically. Can I shrink it a little bit? Manga Chorus specifically. This leans into one of the things that Praxis had wanted to talk about, but forgot to talk about due to the whole not really being in the right headspace thing. Oh, hello! Wonderful timing, we're talking about the character again. It's happening again, and it will probably continue to happen. Yeah, it's happening again. So, this one was meant to be, a little bit of an abstract design thing with Chorus from the manga. Because one of the things that Praxis wanted to talk about that did not end up getting talked about, it was going to go into the design part of the PowerPoint, but did not end up carrying over, was that in the manga, it did get mentioned that Chorus for some reason does not really wear his coat in the manga. We have two ideas as to why that might be. The first one being that, yeah, the coat adds a pop of white to his design. In the games, the lab coat is kind of like the only pop of white that any Neoplasma member has in their design, so it kind of sets him apart against all of the other Plasma members, because he stands out due to the coat being a completely different color than anything else that people are wearing, which kind of points to him being an outlier, which you could then look at it as, well, he's supposed to be the leader, so of course he stands out. But then you realize, oh, isn't Getsus still the leader, technically? He's the one orchestrating this whole thing, so he's like the executive leader, I'm not really sure. But, something fun with that is that both Chorus and Getsus, if you remove the, respective cloak and lab coat, they are wearing the same uniform underneath, with some mild differences in color placement. Like, obviously Chorus has a blue outline thing to his, it's got blue fabric on it, whereas Getsus has the gold, which is again meant to call to mind the colors of lightning, the gold and the blue. But they have pretty much the same outfit underneath, which is a bit of a unifying thing for them, I guess. So when you remove the outer layer, underneath they are the same. You could look at it that way. The lab coat could stand to represent how Chorus is not fully aligned with Plasma, but is still kind of similar underneath, if you want to look at it that way. I really doubt that's what they were going for, but that is one way you could look at it if you squint. Using that logic and then looking at the manga where Chorus forgoes his lab coat almost entirely and is just running around with the under uniform on, yeah, it just kind of looks like he just is part of Team Plasma. Like, he's not different from them, he just is part of Plasma. He now blends in with every other member of Team Plasma. So there's that. The lab coat being white could symbolize the dichotomy, I guess, between the two. Or maybe it's... I had a way of explaining it before, I can't quite remember how it went, but the lab coat is like... it's like symbolic of something. Something. I think the reason I'm struggling is because Praxis was the main one who came up with this idea. I can't quite remember how it went, but either way, when not wearing the lab coat, evil. Like, the lab coat represents his scientist motivation, and without that, he's just evil, I guess, is the easy way to put it. If you want to look at it that way, again, that it's just kind of a spitball idea. But the other thing is a lot of people have noticed that the under uniform in general kind of looks like a priest outfit. Again, going along with the whole cult vibes of Team Plasma and Team Neoplasma, or Neo Team Plasma, or however the fuck you want to call it. The fact that Chorus doesn't really wear the coat in the manga could be calling attention to the priest elements of the design, I guess, if you want to call it that. And again, going back to, I'm pretty sure Praxis did mention this in the PowerPoint, the hair swoop, the blue hair swoop, looks a bit like a halo. A lot of people have actually noted that it kind of resembles a broken halo. So something could be taken from that. So priest uniform plus halo, false deity, I don't know. But that's kind of where the we're not a cult thing comes from. This is also a pose, not quite that Chorus does in the manga, but there is a panel where he has his arms kind of spread out like this, and he's just kind of doing a thing in Volume 1. It's a whole bit. I don't think we had full context of what was going on in that panel when we drew this, but yeah, apparently in the panel where he has his arms spread out, he activated some type of rocket boot thing in his shoe to escape getting handcuffed by Looker. It was a whole thing. So he's technically flying right now. Also, we gotta hydrate. Yeehaw. Faster chick. But yeah, again, the main takeaways with this is the torso. I draw legs a little bit more tree trunk-like than Praxis does. And the hands are a bit more defined, but I would say that the hand that's kind of foreshortened or whatever is kind of wonky looking, but you know, it's meant to be a vibe. It's carried entirely by vibes, just don't acknowledge the wonky anatomy. For a little bit, we were deciding to color things the hard way, and anytime something was like a pitch black uniform, we would just kind of scribble it in rather than like bucket tooling it. So that's why there's a lot of gaps in it. It was kind of a stylistic choice. The the speed paint for this is entirely nonsensical. The eyes are a little bit sharper. I think this is the widest I've ever drawn the eyes for Chorus. I was proud of the mouth shape though. The mouth shape did kind of continue into my art style, as you can see with the PNG. I did like how the mouth came out. I did pull that aspect from the manga specifically. I do like how the scribbles also add to the chaotic vibe of this whole thing. Just a very chaotic character. I know eyes aren't really symbolic of Chorus specifically. They are a Getsis motif, but not a Chorus motif. They aren't something really associated with Chorus, though. I have noted that the whole angel thing with Chorus, angels usually have a lot of eyes, or they potentially can have a lot of eyes, and Chorus does wear glasses, which could be another set of eyes if you squint hard enough. So there's that. This element of the wings coming off of the back of the uniform will get utilized again later by Praxis, so keep that in mind as we add this to the collection of things approaching King Arthur the Cactus. Scrolling up in chat real quick. Wanted to see. Okay, I was wondering if someone like I wanted to see if someone had tried to redeem the cactus update, but it doesn't look like it. Oh jeez. The auto mod caught you. Auto mod catches everyone. It's kind of a rite of passage at this point. You can say something completely harmless and auto mod will like pick it up. And we don't know why. There was one recently, I don't even know how it was meant to be an insult, but auto mod caught it as an insult and literally no one knew why because it was a normal word. I'm pretty sure it was cockroach. It was cockroach that it caught, and it's like we were talking about the bug. We were talking about the bug. That was the conversation topic, but everyone else had gotten by because they were just saying roach. But then someone said cockroach and it caught it. So Automod, I'm kind of surprised we're still finding words that Automod hasn't caught yet. I feel like we're exhausting all of them at this point. But yeah, the 4-eye thing for people with glasses. I will say I do wear glasses in real life, so I don't have any opinion on the 4-eye thing. I know it technically is an insult, but I, again, as someone who wears glasses, have never really viewed it as an insult. Honestly, I think having 4 eyes would actually be kinda cool. Though, probably inconvenient, because I feel like I'd probably need glasses for those sets of eyes, too. Man, that would get so expensive so quickly. But yes, cactus update. King Arthur is still alive. We probably need to water him soon. I think we're passing the point of it's been almost roughly a few weeks. So after stream, we'll water King Arthur. We're not gonna let King Arthur succumb the same way that the offspring did. I can only assume forgetting to water King Arthur for 3 months had something to do with that. But, you know, at least it was the offspring and not the actual cactus. Small silver linings here. I am awful at keeping things alive, I think. My memory will be my downfall. Let's see, okay, so that was something I drew. Okay, so the next one should be Praxis, I think. Art example 3 from Praxis. Oh hey, we arrived at that station pretty quickly. We're here pretty quickly. The whole pay attention to the wing thing, yeah, it happened again. It happened again with more intent this time. This is a little bit further down the line when it came to our art style. You might be able to... This one is very obvious with the torso, how it tapers inward quite a bit. The hands are a little bit more proportionate. This one was a bit of a collaborative piece between us. I do remember doing the colors for this. I did the coloring, Praxis did the majority of the line art. The eyes are definitely more accurate, I'd say, kind of. It still kind of does not look like Chorus. I feel like somehow we got even further from it looking like Chorus. Somehow. I think it's the expression, honestly. I can't really see him making that expression, but who knows? Maybe. The gear motif is everywhere. Something something mechanical angel. Or mechanical... An angel masquerading as a mechanical being, I think is what we tagged it as. This is more along the lines of how Praxis draws the legs too. They end up very skinny. They realistically should not be able to support a person's weight. And because it's more of a stylized design, yeah. They don't normally look like knives. This one is intentionally very much cartoony, and you can kind of even see that they're sketchy at the bottom too. The classic Praxis sketch it and hope no one notices. Don't complete the lines, don't clean them up, just hope no one notices. We did finally fix that random hair tuft that's on the... well, I guess looking at it, it's on the top left, but... for a bit there, we were just kind of, like, making it a weird dagger-looking thing. That's not accurate, like, at all. Even this is not accurate. There is not supposed to be any stray flyaway hairs that stick up, but whatever, we do it anyway, because both of us are bad at not having a starting point when drawing hair, specifically. So, this is kind of around the point where our art styles, like, diverged from each other and kind of became more obvious whenever they'd show up. The more square-ish style is usually Praxis. The legs being super skinny is also usually Praxis. The eyes being a little bit more narrow, or like boxy, is usually Praxis. The hands are proportionate to the wrist for the most part. That's usually Praxis. We very briefly went back to coloring the, like, entire mouth black for this, at least, but that didn't end up sticking around. It just doesn't really work with the way that we started coloring. It just looks a bit jarring. Oh, I think this is around the point where we actually figured out how to draw glasses, though. I don't remember which one of us figured it out first, but we were looking at the manga and we realized, oh, the glasses don't overlap the eye at all. They're not supposed to overlap the eye. You know, that makes a lot more sense. Because the way we were doing it, they, like, ran into the eye. I can't... like, I don't... with this one... oops. You can't even see the glasses. Like, they are way too close to the eye. You can't see the actual glasses part. You just have to just know they're there. In your heart, you know that they're there, probably, since it's supposed to be chorus. And he probably has glasses on, or he can't see, I'm assuming. I don't really know. It'd be really funny if he didn't actually need glasses and he just wore them to look smart. I could see that being a thing. Well, yeah, the angel motif came back with a vengeance with this one. It was meant to be a modified design. The gears being everywhere is kind of a nod to Kling Klang as well, his ace Pokemon. Gears. Also, I don't know if you guys have noticed, but Praxis also really likes gears and gear motifs, so that's part of it. They are everywhere. I think with this one, they might now be touching... they are now touching King Arthur. Woe is B. I'm trying to, like, get these proportional to each other. This is, like, a non-issue, but I'm trying it anyway. Okay. They're, like, mostly lined up. You probably can't see the finer details, but that's okay. There are no finer details. Okay, I think... let's see, what was that one? What was that one? I don't remember. Wait. Hold on, I'm lost. Wait, what is that? Okay, so... I think it's me again. Okay, hold on. You can probably just hear me clicking around with things. I could put the filter thing back on my microphone so you wouldn't be able to hear the clicking, but I feel like it'd be less fun when playing Muse Dash. I think this... yeah, we reached the... I've started refining my art style era. Here we go. This one was also somewhat of a, like, almost a collaborative piece, as in Praxis was, like, actively trying to adjust the hands as I was... right. I drew them way bigger at first, but Praxis was also co-fronting and was like, make them smaller. So that's the only reason they are small. I drew everything else. I don't know. Yes, Pokemon Ranger mention. I don't know how easy it is to see. I'm just gonna like blow it up a little bit. The eyes at the corner, where they go into that weird shape that I always include. I guess we both technically include that, but they end in a point. Whenever I draw Chorus, the eye shape ends in a point, typically. Whereas Apraxis tends to... Thank you. Praxis tends to keep them more boxy and also a little bit rounder. So this one, I tried to not include like AU stuff, like alternate universe stuff, but I was going back through like all the spin-off Pokemon games and I was thinking about them, and I ended up playing through Guardian Signs again recently, and I was like, huh, you know, the whole gimmick with Pokemon Rangers is using machinery to temporarily gain control of Pokemon by showing them your friendship and getting them to use their unique abilities to help you out. That sounds a little bit familiar if you squint. Also, Chorus's hair swoop looks like a capture loop, so, you know, I figured. Also, I don't think it got brought up in the PowerPoint, but in Black and White 2, Colress has this animation that he uses like twice in the overworld where he like adjusts his glasses and then like kind of flicks his hand into a point or something. I can't find a gif of it, but it looks very reminiscent of a ranger pose. These little animations that rangers will do. Apparently every ranger has their own unique ranger pose. And after a little while, we were thinking, huh, doesn't that kind of look like a ranger pose? If he had a styler in his hand, that would be a perfect ranger pose. So, he might be. I have no idea. I figure he was adjusting his glasses, but it's in such low detail that it's kind of hard to tell. It is really difficult to tell what he's actually doing in that animation. I don't even know if he's like pointing or if he's just kind of snapping or doing what. He might actually just be pointing at his forehead and then doing a weird snapping motion. Who knows? Either way, it would work as a ranger pose, so that's what we ended up doing here. As you can see, I draw the torso a bit more boxy than Praxis does. The legs are a little bit more tree trunk-like and not super narrow. The hands are not bulky like I normally draw them, but that's just because... that's just because Praxis was like, no, shrink those. Shrink those. So I did. But around here is also where I figured out how to draw the glasses, so they no longer overlap the eye in a weird way. So now you can actually see he's wearing glasses, for once. Also, despite using Guardian Signs as a basis, I ended up putting him in the Shadows of Omnia uniform, because I just think that one's the best out of the bunch. I like how that one looks the most. So, there were some creative liberties taken here, because obviously, I don't know if you guys even know what uniform I'm talking about, but the actual uniform in-game, the arms and legs are actually uncovered, but I just can't really see Chorus with, like, non-covered up limbs, so I ended up putting, like, fabric over them anyway. He, like, modified his uniform, don't question it. There's also a mistake in this one that I don't know how obvious it is, but on the arms specifically, we forgot to color them in. the same way that everything else is, so they are ever so slightly not pink. Like everything else is. Oh hey, but he's finally, like, not smiling like a lunatic. He's, like, that's a normal person smile. A normal person smile. We got it. We got one. I don't know if we're gonna get another one in here, but we got one. Oh, the specific way I draw hands too is a little bit more obvious here. You can see where the thumb connects to the wrist, I guess. Or like it dips into that wrist bone area, I don't know. Praxis tends to not draw that. It's kind of hit or miss if she draws it, honestly. Normally she does not. Okay. This one's gonna... This one is fully overtaking King Arthur. Maybe that's what he's capturing. So that was... Last one was me, so it'll probably go back to Praxis. I think? Cactus captured, yes. He showed it the power of friendship. Oh. I don't think we ever expanded upon that AU idea. The idea that Chorus would just be a Pokemon Ranger instead, but... We figured that because he has, like, such low empathy, like, canonically, he'd probably have to modify his stylus in order to... or his styler, in order to actually convey friendship to Pokemon, otherwise it would just take him forever. So he probably has it modified. He voided that warranty real quick. So there's that. Who knows if he actually learned anything about friendship along the way. Next one. Oh, here we go. It's another Praxis drawing. This is what I meant by it kind of became really obvious later on, the differences in our art styles. You can see the fingers are more pointed. The hands are ever so slightly disproportionate with the wrist, but I'd still say they do fit with the wrist. Like, they're almost the same shape. There's also no dip for the thumb. The torso is very narrow. The legs are very narrow. There is a Dedenne here. There is a Dedenne here too. That's important. Watching the speed paint back for it was really funny just because she drew the face different like 5 times. I think she was trying to make it accurate, but then along the way gave up on that and tried to just make it cute. And then went back on it and tried to make it accurate. And now we're in this area where it's that. Does it look good? We don't know. The beauty is in the eye of the beholder, as they say. Why is it on his head? It's about to electrocute him. We were watching the X and Y anime again and realized Dedenne, was just a prominent character early on. Probably throughout the show, I think, actually. When watching X and Y as a kid, that was like one of the things we were most hyped about, was that Dedenne joined the main party really early on. Because we thought Dedenne was really cute. Dedenne is orange, always a good sign. We've always preferred Raichu over Pikachu, so... you know, orange rodent. This is an orange rodent, therefore it's good. It's also just really cute. So yeah, we decided let's give one to Chorus, and then probably electrocute him like 5 seconds later with it. He is probably electrocuted by now. Oh, I think also with Praxis's art style now, whenever she draws a character, it doesn't even just have to be Chorus, but they end up kind of elongated in the torso area, just because it's kind of separated. When drawing the torso, she draws an upside down triangle, and then she'll connect another triangle to it, which almost creates the hourglass shape, but I have seen her preemptively, like, go back and get rid of a lot of the triangle shape, so she'll try to like box it off at the hip area so that it's not actually a triangle hourglass shape. There you go. It's not actually a complete hourglass shape. Still very narrow. The legs here are very narrow. She drew this in like an hour and called it good enough. It's kind of got the like tiptoe pose almost of when a character is up on their tiptoes rather than being flat on the floor. I don't know if that was the goal there. I doubt it was. He's probably supposed to be standing flat, but she just drew him more so in the tiptoe position, I guess. This is what I meant though by the legs are skinnier, but they're not typically knife-shaped. That was just a stylistic thing for the angel drawing. Normally, when she draws legs, they are more like this. They tend to be a lot thinner. She was really proud of how the belt part looked. The slight depth to the belt buckle loop thing, whatever that is. I think the pockets are too far down, but that's a hindsight thing. The pockets are a bit too far down. And you can see with the eyes that they are a little bit more rounded than how I draw them. They're a little bit more round. Also triangle mouth. The triangle mouth, I've noticed she does that a little bit more than I do. So I think we're running out of room for these things. There's only like 2 more. The next one, I do remember what it looks like. It's gonna be a jump scare for some people. It's not horror related. Chorus does do the triangle mouth though, that is true. That's a canon accurate thing. He does do the triangle mouth. I don't know if we even knew that he did that, like, for the longest time. I'm pretty sure we knew by this point, this drawing, we knew. I don't know if she did it on purpose for that reason, I cannot remember. I think somewhere along the way we figured out shading. Like, there was mild shading on that one. We still just ombre everything in pink at that point, but you know what? If it works, it works. This next one is going to be like tone shift, but not... I don't know how to explain it other than just... He's now in a dress. He is now in a dress. It's the dress era. I wanted to learn how to draw dresses, and this is the fixation character. So instead of gender bending him like we normally would, we just put him in a dress. That was the goal. And you can see a lot more of my specific style shines through here, with the legs being a lot more, like, comparatively, like, looking at these two, comparatively. Well, I'm completely covered now. The way we draw legs differs pretty wildly. I think I also shrink the torso, but not, like, make it super thin. I just tend to... I guess he would technically be shorter in my art style than in... Yeah, it's a Chorus stream now. Praxis draws him, like, tall, whereas I tend to, I guess, squish that area down so it's, like, less noticeable. Twinkified. I think he was already twinkified. I'm pretty sure he was already like that. We didn't do that part. The blueprints were there. We didn't need to do that part. But, yes, this came about from us just wanting to learn how to draw dresses. So we put Chorus in a dress, and you can kind of see that whole thing that I mentioned earlier where I just can't see his, like, limbs being exposed. So I tend to cover them up with fabric. Even if he's not in his actual uniform, I will cover his arms and legs with fabric, so he's never actually showing that much skin. Praxis does not have this same hang-up. Very much does not have the same hang-up as I do, but... I also wanted him to face a different direction. As you can see with most of these, he's facing towards the left. Or I guess it'd be like his right, but our left. This one I drew him facing the other way, because I wanted some variety and just to see if I could. I think somewhere along the way, I'm pretty sure it was me that ended up doing it first, we stopped connecting the head completely, so now we're kind of leaning into the... Do you guys know the show Panty and Stocking? That one? The art style for that show specifically? We started leaning way more into it. So... yeah, we don't connect the head anymore the way we used to. So... it debatably looks okay. At this point, we have also stopped making the hair swoop. Like, oh, at some point we learned how to attach it to the head properly, so that was something. But also, it's not boxy anymore. It's now actually rounded, which... it's still not accurate, because it goes too far outward. Like, if you actually look at Chorus and his hair swoop, it's not really out by that far, but we tend to make it really narrow in the back. And then... it doesn't even... like, it's supposed to stand straight up a little bit more than it does here. Like, this kind of almost looks like a feather on his head. It's not supposed to, but the pointed part at the bottom... I don't think you can see my cursor, so you don't know where I'm pointing necessarily, but the little pointy thing that comes off of it, that's supposed to be like straight up, but we have it off to the side. But I think it does point straight up, actually, so if we were to draw it accurate, it should be going straight up. It just is not. I had to learn how to draw an umbrella. And I'm pretty sure it's got spikes on it, so this is probably a murder weapon, honestly. Probably a murder weapon. But I was really proud of the bow, the gigantic bow that covers up the entire chest area. I based it off of like a reference of a dress. I have no idea if there are dresses out there that genuinely have bows that just sit on the side and take up a gigantic amount of real estate on the dress upper half, but that's what we did. Also, I included a pocket for the singular Pokeball he's holding. Technically that's an Ultra Ball, but yeah, I don't know if anyone can even see that, so... it's supposed to be an Ultra Ball to call reference to the fact that his battle portrait in Sun and Moon, he's holding an Ultra Ball, which again makes his concept art confusing because he's holding a Pokeball in his concept art, but in his battle portrait he's holding an Ultra Ball. Whatever, man. Do what you want, I guess. You can see the pointed eyes again. The hands. Yeah. I've started to, like, make them more separate from the wrist. It's a slow development, but I'm getting there. It's the art style that I want is turning out pretty alright. Chorus in a dress is now up here, because we're running out of room. There's only one more reference. Let's see. I think it's this one. The most recent, well, it's not technically the most recent thing that either of us have drawn, but the most recent thing actually posted to the Tumblr was also drawn by Praxis. So we've got this. I feel like this one you can very obviously see the difference in the art style. The pointed hands that don't, like, distinguish themselves from the wrist. The eyes are a little bit more pointy than she normally draws them. I think she spread them out a little bit further than normal. Triangle mouth returns. I have noticed that even though we try to mimic each other a lot when it comes to specific things, the unattached, like, well, I guess it's not unattached, but the disconnected part of the line on the head specifically throws her off. She can't really draw it as consistently as I do. But she's still trying to make our styles look similar. This is also, I think with this one, our newest way of coloring has come into play, where we put a fuck ton of filters everywhere. You can see Raichu is heavily filtered, Chorus is also heavily filtered. It's the dots. It's the dots. Oops, there he goes. He's leaving. Praxis figured out how to draw Raichu though, that was pretty hype. I'd say the Raichu is the best looking thing in this drawing. Oh, jeez. It's a chonky rodent. Chonky rodent. It's cute. I do... The tail kind of, like, doesn't make any sense. It's a bit too long since it goes behind him. It should probably... You should probably be able to see the end of it, but you can't. Which just implies this Raichu has an ungodly long tail. But... yeah, that's been a presentation on the differences between me and Praxis in our art styles. Because even though we are the same person, we do not draw the same. It started off fairly similar, but we've tapered off as time has gone on. By virtue of being the same person, though, we do have a lot of the same muscle memory. So for the most part, I think if we really tried, we could draw exactly like the other, and no one would know. I don't think anyone's even noticed until we've pointed it out, to be fair. So, yeah, that's something. Huh. She made his head really big in this one now that I'm looking at it. Maybe if she had shrunk it slightly, it wouldn't have been as noticeable. Oh well. But yeah, this is a small collection of the Horus fixation fan works that we've gotten up to. The Raichu one is along the same lines as the Dedenne one, where we just like Raichu. So we gave him another electric type to hold that'll probably end up electrocuting him. The evolution's been interesting. You can definitely see it went from being very sketchy to very not sketchy, and we just kind of went in different directions. The most recent drawing Praxis did is actually still in the sketchy style. It's a very sketchy drawing. She did that immediately after the PowerPoint stream had ended. Immediately after. Did not go to sleep. Just started drawing Chorus. It doesn't have any real, like, thought behind it. It's just the beta design for Chorus. It's just the beta design for Chorus. It looks strange. It's very strange seeing Chorus with blue eyes. We've drawn it before. I'm pretty sure we actually drew his beta design once before. Let me see. I don't know if I can find it, but I know that we've drawn it. Except it was in a collage type thing, which is why I didn't include it. It's, oh, we were trying to make like I forget the fandom term for it, when you like invert a character's personality. We were trying to do that, so we also inverted his color palette, but not entirely, so like he normally has like blonde hair with the blue hair swoop and the yellow eyes. So originally what we had was blue eyes with blue hair and a yellow hair swoop, which just looks like Internet Explorer as it turns out. And the accent switched to gold instead of blue. And then it's just straight up beta chorus where the blue eyes, blonde hair, blonde swoop. Still yellow accents though. I don't know if beta cores actually had golden accents instead of the usual blue. I think they were still blue. The only thing beta cores had that was different was the eye color and hair color. Everything else remained the same, I'm pretty sure. We did end up fixing it, where we just ended up drawing like the regular color palette on there too. I have no idea where that post went, but it's somewhere. But yes, this is a small collection of the fan art we have worked on over half a year. Oh, I guess something to note is that Praxis takes a noticeably shorter amount of time to draw than I do. I tend to draw the entire character rather than a zoomed in. I think you can even see that here. Like, Praxis drew this, it's like a mostly upper body shot, whereas I drew the entire character. Half a character, again, on Praxis' part. I drew most of the character. Exception being here for Praxis. I drew the whole body. This is also the whole body. This is the whole body, this is only some of the body. I think Praxis does tend to be more varied with the amount of character shown, I guess. It doesn't always have to be the full character. I don't know. I just have a hard time zooming the canvas in, I guess. I usually start my sketches very small and then blow them up once I need to line them. Sometimes Praxis just draws on the sketch, so there's that. There's that. What do I do with all this stuff now? Oh god, I'm gonna have to manually go through and delete all of this. Or I could just leave this on the overlay forever. So there's just a bunch of Core's pictures forever on the overlay. It covers up the cactus. We can't have that. Capture on, but it's the cactus. Capture the cactus. Oh god. But yeah, that was the only thing I really knew going into this that we could do, was show off the differences in the art style. Yeah, I can't really think of anything else. Let's see. Let's see. Nothing else has, like, nothing really that noteworthy has occurred recently, so I don't have too much to, like, tell you guys about from, like, my daily life. Nothing too exciting has been going on. We're finally bridging the gap between the fixation and stream, though, so that's something. It feels a little bit awkward to talk about on stream. Not entirely, but I was definitely drawing a blank about how to get into the topic at first. We gotta dehydrate. I've got just straight up coffee with me, so I was going to keep this nearby so I could drink it periodically, but then I ended up putting it behind the curtain and I forgot about it, which I knew was going to happen. I literally told myself, if you put that behind the curtain, you're gonna forget about it. But I can't put it anywhere else out of fear that it might fall over and kill the computer tower. So, unless I just keep it on my legs, I guess I could do that. I forgot. My mouth is swollen. Not great. Oh man, I think I irritated it. I irritated it again. Not with the coffee, just over time. Oh god, I don't know how to fix it. I think I just need to not talk for a while, but that, as you guys can probably imagine, is really difficult for me. Oh no. I definitely irritated it, oops. I don't know what to do about it. It needs time to heal, but it is swollen, and every time I close my mouth, I bite it on accident. I bit it too hard. Well, I guess I didn't technically do it, Praxis did it, but still. During the PowerPoint stream, Praxis ended up, like, biting the back corner of our mouth somehow, and it got really swollen. I don't think she actually acknowledged it when it happened, because again, for a lot of the PowerPoint, she was actually dissociating. Which is why a lot of what she was saying kept repeating, like she kept using the same words over and over again. But I don't I don't know like how she did it, but now it's like the back of our mouth, like the back corner of our mouth is swollen. And every time we, like, I guess every time we open it, basically, and then close it again, so when talking or eating, we end up biting it. Not very hard, but enough to irritate it. Like, I'm pretty sure we've already mentioned our mouth doesn't fully close. It cannot fully close, but it's still closing enough to where it's squishing the swollen part in between the top layer of teeth and bottom layer of teeth. So it's not getting any better. It's still swollen, but I don't know what to do about that, because we're like, even if we don't talk, we still need to eat. So it's still gonna be a problem. That is why we didn't stream yesterday, even though we wanted to. It was just kind of way worse yesterday, so we were like very tentative about doing anything about it. But Praxis wanted to stream because she wanted to like yap more about the character, the fixation character. But I don't know how well that would have gone with the swollen part of our mouth the way that it was. Like, it's not super swollen, but it's swollen enough. Oh, ice cream! I forgot! Oh! Right! Cold things reduce swelling, don't they? Oh! Man, we're not smart. We bought ice cream though, we have some. We're gonna eat it with a fork, but still. We have some. We do have ice cream for once. We can like just we can probably just put an ice cube in our mouth. Oh, like get it now? I guess I can. Oh, I figured I would just do that after stream. Okay. Give me a sec. I can go get it. I probably have an actual spoon. Okay. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna just mute the mic. You guys can just keep staring at the chorus art. It shouldn't take me too long to go grab it. I can't guarantee I'm actually going to eat it on stream. I feel weird eating on stream, or even on voice call, but that's more so out of courtesy for other people, because I know a lot of people don't like the sound of, like, chewing. So, I don't know if you chew ice cream. I guess it would just be sitting in my mouth, huh? It wouldn't really be doing anything. Okay, well, I'm gonna go grab it real quick. I think I have a spoon I can use. Okay, I have returned. I have returned with the ice cream. It is, the kind that I get from the food store that oh god. I don't know what it is. It's that kind that I, like, walked to the store in the 90-degree heat for 20 minutes to go get that one time. Technically, I've done it twice. One time I did it during a windstorm, so that was, that was an interesting choice. How do I open it? We only have grip strength in our left hand, which is unfortunate. There we go. Snap its neck. The rest of that sentence was disturbing, so I'm glad I didn't say it out loud. Do you guys, like, autofill the rest of your sentences in your brain when you say them? Or do you guys just say whatever? I don't know how that works. I don't know how thinking works for a lot of people. The ice cream's making noise because it's freezer burnt. Because no one ever buys this stuff. I'm like the only person that buys this stuff, so it's always freezer burnt by the time I get to it. Welcome back! I have acquired ice cream? For the swelling. To try to make the swelling go down. I forgot. That would help. I'm trying to, like, push it onto the swollen part to try and help with that. If this doesn't help, I can just go get an ice cube, and just put that, like, in my cheek. And just keep that in my cheek for a while. I'm realizing the word cheek exists now. That's what I mean by the swollen part. It's part of my cheek that's swollen. Your words come out of your mouth as needed to convey the idea in your head. That makes sense. We tend to, like... It looks a bit like an autofill. Like, you know... I don't know if it's for all phone brands, but on, like, iPhone... I've turned it off. I've since turned this part off, but you can have, like, predictable words where it tries to figure out what you're saying before you finish saying it. So if you're typing, it'll try to, like, predict the next word. And usually it's absolute gibberish, but that's kind of what happens for us. Where we'll be saying something, and usually the sentence actually ends really weird. So it's basically just like a prediction on a phone. Because the way that sentence that I just said finished was... So what I said was, I think, snap its neck. The rest of the sentence, if I had gone with what showed up in my head, would have been snap its neck like a turtle. Which is morbid and not really what you want, so... I also can't really say where that comes from, because I don't think turtles are really known for that. I can't say they are. So again, I don't know where that comes from. That might be one of those impulsive thoughts. Or maybe an intrusive thought? That's probably more so an impulsive thought. I do end up saying a lot of my impulsive thoughts out loud. Ouch. Freezer burnt. It's times like these I'm glad I can't actually taste anything. Oh yeah, Pop-Tart! I forgot. The other reason I don't eat on stream is because I can't multitask when eating. I can't talk and eat at the same time. I'm going to be ignoring the ice cream if I'm doing this. Unfortunate. There's a lot of like chewable parts to it. So I'm trying to chew them slowly so that they don't pick up on the mic. I can't guarantee that they're not though. That's true. Oh, it's melting! I don't know, like, some people can maintain a conversation while, like, in between bites, but I can't do that. I can either be talking and the food sits in front of me, or I'm eating and I'm just listening. I can't contribute at all if I'm in the process of eating. Like, I can't just put it down and then start talking and then pick it back up when I'm done. I tend to just focus on talking. Like, even if I could take a moment to eat more while the other person responds, I can't do that and I don't know why. What if I turn off the chat music and just put Chorus's theme? What if the chat, like, the channel just entirely becomes Chorus related? I feel like that would be... The countdown, though. Dude. I'm seeing, like, 2 different responses in chat. Those in favor and those who are very much against. Oh jeez, were you driven crazy by the theme? I was wondering if that might happen. I was going to include... Originally I was going to include, the Pokemon Masters version of his theme, which does not include the countdown. Ouch, that hurt. I was gonna include the Pokemon Masters version because it seems slightly calmer for like prolonged listening. But then I decided, you know what, let's just do the battle theme. I'm sure there will be no repercussions for this. Because I feel like the Pokemon Masters themes, while it is like slightly bombastic in certain places, it's way more calm, because I think it's meant to be more of a talking theme than a battle theme. Like, his music has like a specific startup whenever he walks into a scene, and you just know that he's here because his theme is like super recognizable. I can't even really describe it though. It very much indeed is the duality of chat. So while trying to shove ice cream onto the swollen part of my mouth, I ended up biting it again. I feel like choking is maybe the least of my worries here. Oops, I chewed way too loud. Man. So Praxis is starting to come to the front as well. I wish I could, like, switch off with her and just start eating the ice cream, but that's not how this works. That's not how this works. I wish it were, though. We can't quite multitask in that way, either. Without risking choking. Still trying to be calm while eating the ice cream. I wish I had, like, something I could, like, put on to be entertaining while I'm trying to eat ice cream to reduce swelling. I think somehow it got worse. Probably because I bit it. Probably because I bit it. Hmm. Riveting chat experience, I'm sure. I'm kind of not quite drawing a blank on things to talk about. I'm just trying to eat the ice cream quietly. Actually, I'm gonna like mute the mic and just like eat it really quickly while trying to like I might induce brain freeze on accident, but I'm gonna try to I don't know. If the ice cream doesn't help, I'm just gonna shove an ice cube in my mouth. It'll be fine. Okay, I'm gonna mute my mic for a bit. I'm not gonna tab over to the BRB screen. You guys just get to listen to the normal chat music, the not like bombastic battle music, and stare at all the chorus fan art that I've acquired that we've just made over time. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go! Oh boy. Oh jeez. Hello, hello. Oh no. Okay, we ate the ice cream. We ate the ice cream. It didn't fix the swelling. It didn't fix the swelling, but now my mouth is very cold and it actually numbed the area. So it doesn't really... I can't feel it anymore. I don't think that means it's gone. I've got like chocolate syrup in my throat now. That was like the worst kind of ice cream to eat for this specific occasion. Whatever cookie crunch and fudge loaded sundae is from the Blue Bunny brand. Yeah, I'd say that was a task failed successfully. Oh no, God. It's still in my throat. God, if this becomes like the phlegm all over again, I'm gonna cry. I'm just straight up gonna cry. Okay, whatever. Hello, hello everyone. It is nice to see you all again. Hydrate. Ouch. I don't know if that fixed it or not. Oh, jeez. I don't... Have you guys ever drank straight chocolate syrup before? It's like that. Potentially expired burger meat? Are you eating potentially expired burger meat? That sounds like something we would do. Why would you do that? Ouch. You had a tiny spoon of it. Are we all just chugging chocolate syrup now? It's not great. Like, we've straight up drank that out of the bottle once. Oh my gosh. It's almost like a burning sensation, which I think is just the regret. It's just the regret coupled with, like, your life choices catching up to you, you know? How'd you get to the point where you're standing in front of the fridge at 3 in the morning chugging fucking chocolate syrup and wondering where your life went wrong because you're like 17 and what even is anything anymore? Such fond summer memories. At least I think we were 17. We could have been way younger. Who really knows? You want to see if it'll kill anyone? I was gonna say, isn't that illegal? But I think the whole part of that would have been illegal. Yeah, I think feeding someone food you think is like potentially going to harm them, as well as accidentally or intentionally killing someone with expired food, is probably a crime, at least somewhere. I forgot we toggled on the bean. The bean is here, guys, in the oh god, it killed one of the chorus. The bean is fighting back. It killed one of the chorus. Oh no! It's the pink bean. The bean gate. I think it's meant to be a cloud gate, but someone was like, what if we spray painted it fluorescent pink? And now it's the pink bean. No one calls it the cloud gate. Everyone calls it the bean. Because that's just what it looks like. If it wasn't meant to look like that, why does it look like that? So we just have that picture down. We've had that for years and we keep forgetting about it. So we've just got the bean picture down there and it's been there forever. So now I guess, oops, it overlapped with one of the chorus. It didn't originally. We had to drag it all the way to the top. So we technically did that to that one chorus, whichever one that was. I think the one with the Dedenne, yeah. Dedenne chorus is dead. Oh yeah, Shiny Whale Lord! We have 2 Shiny Whalmer in Pokemon Go. Why do we have 2? I don't know. It was one of the first shinies we ever found as we were leaving work. And that was a couple years back. And then we found another one. It's a Gigantamax Whalmer and it's shiny. I don't know what to do with it. One of them just gets really big, and the other one is just a beach ball that's pink. And the other one is too, but it can get really big, so it's like humongous beach ball that'll like bow you over at the beach when the wind gets a little bit too strong, and you might see the gates of heaven for like a split second. And then the seawater comes to take you. So maybe don't fall over. Uh-oh. Are you reinventing gunpowder in your kitchen? That sounds like maybe a not good thing to do unsupervised. Even when supervised, maybe making makeshift gunpowder is not a good idea. Can you cook the 4th of July poppets? Is that a good idea? Like if you... Actually, wait, what happens if you microwave them like popcorn kernels? Does that create a weapon? We need to experiment for science. We need to find out. I think we need to know. We need to know for science. It's for the good of all of us, trust me on this one, guys. Oh my god! We can't feel the area that's swollen, but I'm pretty sure it's even worse now. In the process of trying to get it to, like, thaw or numb or whatever we were doing, we were shoving a bunch of ice cream at it, but that was making it so we were chewing on the left side way more. So I'm pretty sure we were just chewing it constantly. So I don't know if that counteracted it or if that helped any. It probably made it worse, if anything. We were just chewing it while trying to numb it. It's just numb now. It's just numb. But the good part of that is I can open my mouth way wider now. Can't normally. We have a very tiny mouth. That's why it takes us so long to eat. That's why it took us like 5 minutes to eat that ice cream. It shouldn't have, because it was like... It's not even a pint. It's like smaller than that. I don't know if it says how big it is. How big are you? It's got 350 calories. What does it mean if the main ingredient is oil? What did I just eat? Peanut oil. Okay. Oh wow, this thing has like all the allergies. It contains milk, soy, wheat, may contain almonds, cashews, coconut, hazelnuts, macadamia nuts, peanuts, pecans, pistachio, walnuts. It's a bioengineered food. What did I eat? What did we do? Maybe there's a reason no one buys these things. Well, we'll find out in a bit, I guess. Like, it hasn't hurt us yet. Who knows? Maybe rubbing it directly onto the mouth sore was a bad idea. In hindsight, maybe. I don't think it's an open wound, at least. It's just swollen. Because I bit it too hard. I bit it too hard and it didn't like that. It didn't like that, but I had to keep the PowerPoint going. I got nerfed for the PowerPoint stream and I'm mad about it. Man! I think part of it also was just the PowerPoint format in general is difficult for me. I'm not good at, like, not just going off on tangents. Like, there are several instances where I was like, oh, this comes up later. And then when it finally came up later, I didn't even remember what it was I originally was talking about beforehand where it came up. I should have just mentioned it whenever it came up. Oh, hi! Hello! I'm just now realizing that we have... Yeah, I didn't question it. I thought it was funny when the bean was covering one of the cores. I didn't really remember that we just have cores everywhere now. What do we do about that? What? Did Xenon think that through at all? We're gonna have to get rid of all these at some point. Ampraxis! I think my voice just squeaked right there, oops. Ampraxis. Hello, hello. I think Zinc might also be up near the front now too, because our voice is really high right now. This is not typical speaking volume. I guess this is a normal volume. This ain't really how we... But... the way we sound is entirely determined by who else is near the front. I do not know why, or for what reason, or how that even works. I think Zinc was nearby a few times on the PowerPoint stream too. Mainly it was Xenon, but it was sometimes Zinc. It might be because Praxis isn't part of the periodic table, maybe? I think Xenon and Zinc kind of just go together. I think they're like a set. They come together, but I am not part of that set. Though I am technically in the set, just not included. That doesn't really make sense though. It doesn't really make sense, but it makes sense maybe if you look at it from a different angle. Like if you rotate the box around and just look at the part that tells you don't know how to read. And then you have to deal with the fact that you don't know how to read, but then you forget that you even read it because you actually can't read. So I mean, does it even matter in the end? Oh yeah. I might be the original and the third wheel. This is true. Very true. If we had a Wikipedia page, it would be all over the damn place. That's pretty cool. I'm pretty sure we're gonna leave the channel name as is, even with the revelation of the DID. Just because... It's just what the channel's always been. It's always been Conductor Xenon. We were so hyped when that name was like not already taken. Because a lot of the other names we were gonna try to go with were already taken. Like at one point, we were thinking about calling the channel like Noble Xenon. Like the gas, the noble gas that Xenon is named after. Something like that. But that's already taken obviously, because other people are also nerds and they think about the periodic table like that. So we ended up going with... It was going to also just be like Xenon and Zinc, I think. It didn't really flow right, and I'm pretty sure they just straight up put the word "and" in there instead of like using the little symbol for it instead. So, it could have been an interesting channel name, but then we found out Conductor Xenon was not taken. And Xenon is a conductor, so we, you know, just rolled with it. Yeah. Whenever I think of Zinc, obviously I think of the Zinc I know, but also the Pokemon item Zinc. You can just find those on the ground sometimes. I wonder... Is it advisable to eat stuff you find in the Pokemon world off the ground? Potassium. I could be potassium. Banana. I am yellow! Potassium. Like a possum. I guess possums don't really have... They're actually, I think possum starts with an O now that I think about it. We got a lot of those around here. Yeah. Yeehaw. I haven't seen anyone send just the letter K in quite a while. Like, it's been some time since I've seen anyone just send K. Normally, we will just send the entire, like, OK. Like, O-K-A-Y. Sometimes it's K-A-Y. But... Are you still committing to eating the gunpowder expired meat? Is that really the route you want to go down? This sounds like something that we would do, and you guys would freak out. Stab it. You stab it. knife. Oh man, actually, if they were to make a ghost type Eevee, how would it evolve? Maybe it would have to hate you. It has to hate you so that it comes back as a vengeful spirit. A brick. That's pretty good. That's a good one. I feel like I'm onto something though with making... Because a lot of Eevees evolve from friendship. What if you have to make an Eevee hate you in order to get a ghost type? Or a dark type? Actually, dark type doesn't work. Isn't Umbreon the dark type? That's lame. Ghost type can just hate you so that it haunts you. That'd be pretty cool, I think. Someone should get on that. Someone should do some, like, unethical experimentation on some Eevees to see if we can just manifest a new type into existence. Is that what happens whenever, like, an Eevee starts doing some shit? Like, whenever a new one comes about, like, why... Like, how do they figure this shit out? How does anyone figure this out? Evolves out of grief. How would you quantify that? Yeah. I don't know if Chorus would even actually, like, experiment on... I guess Kyurem got experimented on, so maybe. I feel like this is something, like, pre-Black and White 2 Chorus might study. Because, like, his whole deal later on became friendship, so... He probably wouldn't be, like, trying to figure out other fucked up methods. Unless the friendship method is somehow fucked up. I could see that happen. A ghost type Eevee evolving out of grief. Maybe. I don't know how you would achieve that in game though. Like, how would you get one yourself? It seems like you'd only exclusively be able to get them from other people. Like, you'd have to inherit them. Oh, like a split type evolution maybe? Like a Nincada and Shedinja. Like that. But two. And now there's oh god, what do you even do with them? That means you could potentially miss out on getting one if you don't have an open slot in your party. Damn, that's gonna suck if these things are required late game. A level at max friendship with 3 fainted Pokemon in your party? That sounds like you're doing a ritual! Is this why we don't have one? Because they'd have to come up with a unique method for it and they can't think of anything? Like, yeah, you could hit it with a brick, but that has some implications. I mean, I guess a ghost type Eevee already has implications, but still. Oh. Man. The ghost type evolution would just be able to ragdoll any regular Eevee. Oh. Okay. Yeah, that does make more sense. It's kind of like the way you get... whatchamacallit? I don't remember what region it's in. It's the, it's that way you evolve the Yamask. I don't remember what region it's in. The variant for Cofagrigus, I think. Where you have to do some specific shit and then go to, like, a very highly specific location with a highly specific amount of HP. Yeah, okay, it's in Galar. Galarian Gatorade. However you say that. After max friendship is reached. Keep it in your week, oh my god, keep it in your party for a week. You're just lugging around a corpse at that point, which I guess is I guess that is the point. Mew under the truck. Yeah! How did anyone figure that out? Did that have to get data mined, or did someone, like, legitimately figure it out like, the actual intended way. What is the intended way to figure that shit out? Does an NPC tell you about it? Or did they literally just hope someone would happen to be in this location with this specific Pokemon on their team? Oh no. Oh no. I think we added a Yamask to our Galar team in our off-stream playthrough, I'm pretty sure. We've been using Zink's account for an off-stream playthrough. I think we put a Yamask on our team. Oh no! I forgot about the variant. Oops. That's true. It's like so specific though. Like, how did anyone discover how Inkay evolved? Did an NPC tell you about that, or... Get a posture check. Oh, there goes my elbow. I'm sure I didn't need that. Okay. Coffee. Have to stir it or else I die. Oh yeah, they probably do data mine it then. That's kind of not as whimsical as I was hoping. Like, I was hoping... Yeah, there's probably someone out there who experienced it organically, but... What are the odds? Like, I do think I remember seeing someone commenting on a video at some point way back when, during the X and Y era, that the only reason they found out Inkay evolved is because they accidentally dropped their DS after leveling it up, and it just happened to be upside down long enough for the evolution to trigger. So, some people have accidentally stumbled upon it. Dropping your DS on accident, your 3DS, can accidentally evolve your Inkay if you just happen to have all the conditions correct. You had to wear your mask or else you just fucking died. Yeah. Very true. The Cofagrigus line is only 2 Pokemon, right? It's just Yamask and Cofagrigus. There's not like a middle stage, is there? I don't know why I think there's a middle stage. Or is Cofagrigus the middle stage? Huh. Okay, that's what I thought. I thought it was just the 2 of them, but then I started thinking about it. I was like, they kind of look like they were like a trio of Pokemon. Like there's a 3rd one in there somewhere. It might just because it has a regional form that I'm thinking this. Maybe. Maybe. Is Cofagrigus... I've always been confused on this. I don't know if anyone in chat would know. Getsis in Gen 5. Is Cofagrigus his ace Pokemon, or is it Hydreigon? Which one is it? I always thought it was Hydreigon, but like Cofagrigus I think is actually something. Like that's like his secondary ace if anything. That or it's his like anchor or something. I don't know the competitive terms. I kind of want to learn them. Because I want to know what they all mean. Because I've heard, like, the term anchor and ace, and I don't know what they mean. And I tried to look them up once, and I didn't really get any clear answers. Other than people talking about what determines what should be a specific one. But I never figured out the definitions. Like, I know some people play competitive here. Can anyone help me out with that? Like, what do any of these terms mean? Are they just made up? Hello, Becca Gilly. Thank you for the lurk. We will see you off at your destination. Probably. I don't know where the destination is. Oh, really? Not any... Okay, maybe they don't exist. What? Where did these terms come from? Where have I been hearing them then? Because I've heard Ace. I've heard that one. I've also heard Anchor. Maybe that one was a one-off term. I don't know. Maybe these aren't actual competitive terms and I just thought they were. It's possible I was just seeing someone talking about... Because every time I saw these terms come up, people were talking about Gita's team, the champion from Scarlet and Violet. Because people would always say, why did she make her anchor the, I forgot which Pokemon it was, but they're like, why is the anchor Pokemon this one? And they weren't talking about the actual anchor Pokemon, like the ghost anchor. They weren't talking about that one. They were talking about like a Pokemon that you pull out like at the end, I think? Like I think an anchor Pokemon in this term is meant to be like the very end Pokemon. The Pokemon that anchors your team or that you build your strategy around. I think. Yeah, I don't know. I gotta read chat. I gotta catch up with chat. You guys are saying important things. The Ace tends to be the starter for the player character. That makes sense. There are probably people that go out of their way to like have a different Ace. Like they don't make the starter their Ace. Some people probably play the game by taking their starter off the team, which is interesting to think about. Usually the starter Pokemon will always be on people's team. But I guess if you want to add some variety, that would be one way to do it. Yeah, I think I get it now. So the Ace is the strongest Pokemon. Okay, so that does narrow it down pretty easily to figure out who's Ace on what team. Nice, okay. So at least I got that. I kind of understood that. It seemed to make sense. Like the Ace is the power whatever. Well, I guess the Ace doesn't even have to be the strongest though, right? Because to circle this back around to Chorus somehow, I'm pretty sure Chorus's Ace is Klinklang, but Klinklang is not his strongest Pokemon. I'd assume that would be Metagross, right? Like that'd be Metagross, but his Ace is still his Klinklang because I think it's the highest level or something. I love Raichu. Raichu is so cute. Oh. Favorite Pokemon is a better description than strongest. Okay. I was wondering about that, because like some teams I feel like have a stronger Pokemon. Like I was always confused. Actually, I guess in Gen 7, Chorus does seem to, his AI at least, seems to favor picking Metagross over any other Pokemon. So maybe his Ace switched in that game to Metagross, which is, I guess, what would be his strongest because it can Mega Evolve. Though he does have a lot of Klinklang. They do so many things. They do so many things. One of Chorus's Klinklang in the battle tree. I wanted to mention this on the PowerPoint, but I forgot. One of his Klinklang in the battle tree has the same move setup that that Ghetsis' Cofagrigus has in Black and White 2. Which is, I don't know what that means, but it has the same, I think it's like a Toxic Stall or something. It's a Toxic Stall. Oh god, Sockman's like, got an invisible countdown. We now wait and see if the poison sets in. I think with Red, wouldn't 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 Pikachu be Red's ace? I thought that was his strongest. Or like his highest level Pokemon. That's also the Pokemon most people I think associate with Red. For some reason. Probably because, I don't know, maybe the anime or Pokemon Yellow. I think in Pokemon Masters, when they for some reason gave us like Origin Red or Original Red or whatever the fuck they wanted to call him, they gave him Pikachu as his partner. And that thing destroys everything in its path. It is so overpowered. It's insane. I accidentally pulled it and it kills everything. It kills everything. Okay. I don't know a lot about other Pokemon trainers teams. I should probably actually look into those because they're actually really interesting. Oh yeah, definitely. A lot of Pokemon trainers have really interesting teams that I feel like I just want to know the thought process for why certain Pokemon end up on the team. Like, I feel like it tells a story almost. Like, they want you to piece together almost. Or like, they give you the option to piece together, why did this Pokemon get added to the team? And you get to look at it from a bunch of different angles and you get to like examine it and be like, maybe for this reason. Or maybe for that reason. Or maybe there is no reason and they just ran out of Pokemon to put on the team, like the guy from the Elite Four in Sinnoh. Who has like 2 whole fire Pokemon, I think. And he's the Fire Elite Four member. Oops. Whatever, his Lopunny knows Fire Punch. Good enough. What is the story with that guy other than they just didn't have enough fire Pokemon for the region? Use the good mon. Oh jeez. I do think it's interesting how Red has become like the golden standard for Pokemon trainer. Like, it's cool. Very... very like, I don't know if that was what they had planned from the start. Oh, that is true. Drifloon does... It is a hot air balloon. Does that one also kidnap children? Oh, that's a good point. That is a good point. Maybe different aces depending on what you want to associate with him most. Because I feel like anyone who played the original games is probably going to be very attached to their specific starter. This is also true. He was the franchise's strongest super boss. Oh, it probably came about from Gen 2. How he was up on Mount Silver at the end? Yeah. That checks out. He just kind of carried that legacy forward after a while. Like, it's the OG protagonist. You gotta pay respect to him. We wouldn't be here without him. He gets to go honeymooning in Alola with, whatever his name is. Blue, green, depends on what you want to localize him as. For the longest time, I just called him green. But I think over here in the States, he's supposed to be blue. Sag. Ouch! Ow, I laughed too hard. ZA has the highest level trainer in the series. Oh god, what did ZA do? What did ZA do? Oh. Like, is it the protagonist or just like a random NPC? I'm guessing it's a random NPC. I think of the, Oh my god, who thought that was a good idea? Who did that? Who did that and why? They can't even top that either. Like, that's just the cap. Unless they for some reason decide to make the level cap go higher, which I can't ever see them doing because that sounds like a bad idea. Oh god, it's the rival game. No. No. Oh god. Yeah, Red really did just go on like a tour of the world, didn't he? All over the place. Mr. Worldwide. Alongside Looker, I guess. Oh. Hello. Hello, hello. Oh boy. Oh. That's kind of a... I don't know if that's a sad thought or not. Does he visit his family? Oh, question. Who do you guys think is the strongest protagonist in the series, like, in general? Like, in general, like, any of them. Because I've heard different things on who people think is the strongest protagonist. I think... I've heard people say that objectively it would be the Alolan protagonist, just because of all the shit they get up to. But I don't actually know the full extent of what the other protagonists are doing. Because I kinda did stop with the Alola games. And I haven't played the DLC of the newer games. So even though I've played through, How did that get caught by the auto mod? What part of that? Wait. Ugh. Oh god. Literally, I didn't even see what was in the red. None of that lit up as red. It just got like... it just got caught. Oh jeez, I never really watched the anime that Go was in. I watched a few episodes, but didn't get very far. How do you accidentally catch a legendary? How do you do that? Oh, jeez. A Jeopardy game? Oh, I've been watching Pokemon Jeopardy games somewhat recently. They look fun. Oh yeah, the Arceus protagonist. Oh, they probably are really strong. I don't know what well, actually, they probably canonically caught all of them, huh? Like everyone that could show up in the Pokedex, they probably caught. Oh, yeah. Etran. Oh, jeez. Does that... So does just having legendaries make you the strongest? Or is it battle prowess? Like achievements over the story? I guess that would be up to me to figure that part out. Oh. You know, for the longest time I thought Heatran was a mythical. I didn't think Heatran was a legendary. But it is. I just didn't know it for a long time. And now it's considered our favorite legendary. It just looks so goofy and it sounds like a car crash. I misread Giratina as giraffe. That's a different Pokemon. I'm like... The numbness wore off in my cheek and now it is kind of irritated again. That's kind of funny. Wait, so did they even get the Pokeball back out? Was the Pokeball still just caught in the net? I'm just assuming the Pokeball went through the net, but... like... what? Yeah. This is true. Getting a lot of legendaries probably does give you a leg up. If you were to fight someone who had a bunch of legendaries, you probably... well, yeah, I guess going off the fucking Sinnoh anime, there was that one guy, I don't remember his name, it started with a D, who just rolled up to the fucking Sinnoh League with, like, Latios, fucking Darkrai, like... Tobias, okay, I had the name completely wrong then. I think that is right. I had the... I had the name wrong. Fucking Tobias. He came to win, rolled up with like 2 legendaries, probably 3. God, that was so unfair. Oh, I think Razdazzy's cat strikes again. Ray, are you doing alright? Why do all your messages have double letters at the start? Is that why Automon caught you? Oh god. Oh jeez. The sad part is he probably could have had any amount of legendaries with him. Like, he had whatever legendary he needed to have. He was believing so hard in the heart of the cards. He was the protagonist we weren't even getting to see. I want to know his story. We should have him as a protagonist. I want to know what he's getting up to. Even just like as an OVA, what is he doing? Oh. Oh, it's mobile. Yeah, that does answer some things. Oh, I want to know what hacking in the Pokemon world looks like. Like, if you were to hack Pokemon, like, using an action replay, like, in the Pokemon world, what would that even do? Could you get a bad egg? What would a bad egg do? Is it just stuck to you? It becomes part of your body like a tumor? Maybe that's what tumors are in the Pokemon world. Bad egg. Oh, for sure. Man. Speaking of Yu-Gi-Oh! We're probably gonna like boomerang right back to Pokemon after this, but speaking of Yu-Gi-Oh! I have a Millennium Puzzle bag. It's very inconvenient because it's shaped exactly like a triangle. So as you can imagine, things don't really fit in there correctly, but I use it anyway. I have to walk to work a lot of the time, so today it was as normal, walk to work, made it all the way up to the shopping district area where I work at. As I'm passing by one of those like family dollar store, whatever the fuck it's called, I can't ever remember. There's like 3 different stores with dollar in the name. I never pay attention to them. So, while walking past that guy, I accidentally made contact with a random dude. It's like in the Pokemon universe when you make eye contact and now a trainer battle begins. I did that on accident. And he like looked at me, and I looked at him, and I looked away, and then he was still looking at me, and as I got closer, because I'm trying to walk past him, he's just like, hey, your bag is from Yu-Gi-Oh, right? The Millennium Puzzle? And I'm like, yeah. And I'm like, kind of inching away, because I have to go to work. I'm like 3 minutes away from being late, because I have to walk 20 minutes to get there. And he's just like, oh, I like your bag. Where'd you get it? And I tell him I got it from GameStop, and he's like, "Oh, they have stuff at GameStop?" I'm like, "Yeah." It's I called it a Loft House brand. That's a cookie. That's not what it's. It's a Loungefly bag, not a Loft House cookie. But he just kept talking to me about Yu-Gi-Oh cards and Pokemon cards, and in my head I'm just like, dude, I need to go to work. I need to go to work. And he's just talking to me about the Millennium Puzzle bag and how he sees me walking to work a lot. And he's trying to keep the conversation going, and I'm trying to like politely imply that I need to go. Like I'm inching away from him. I'm starting to put my earbud back in. And he's still trying to talk to me about Yu-Gi-Oh! And I'm just like, oh god. Oh god. I've got 3 minutes. Eventually he does just kind of wander off, and I wander off, and it's like, alright, that was something, I guess. I have gotten into so many random conversations with people because of my bag. I was not late. I was very close to the store when this whole thing happened. It wasn't... It was somewhat cutting it close, but not really, because it didn't take me too long to get there. I was a short ways down the strip. It wasn't too bad, but it was like, dude, I need to go. You see I'm in uniform, I need to go. I can't stay. I need to go. I don't think I've seen the death battle. Actually, I may have when I was younger. I don't remember it off the top of my head, but I do think I've clicked on a video like that. I think I may have watched it when I was younger. Oh! Okay, then never mind. I probably haven't seen it. I think I've seen something similar. But then yeah, okay, then no. I've seen something else. It was like an animated thing. Because for some reason, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Fandom and Pokemon fandom were like... They were pitted against each other, even though I don't know if they were even that similar to each other other than the card game. But Pokemon isn't really a card game. Like, it has a card game and it's a really popular card game, but I wouldn't say that it's like direct competitor, even though it is in the card game aspect. But Pokemon isn't meant to be like mainly focused on the card game. Okay, I'm gonna be real, I can't see Yu-Gi-Oh! Coming out on top in a Pokemon battle. Yeah, Yugi's dead. I can't see that working out. Unless how does a death battle between a character with magical powers versus magical creatures even work? I guess I'd have to watch the video. I'd have to watch the video then. Yeah. Well, yeah, to answer your question, Ray, this is all fan art, except for the bean. The bean is not fan art. If we remove the bean, there is more fan art underneath. A live reaction? I could try. I can't guarantee it'll be a good reaction. I'm not known for the bean. I'm not... I can try. Let me see. I should probably toggle to a different screen and set that up then. All of the Colress fan art, and then the bean. Oh yeah. That's kind of how work was for us earlier. Nothing was going on. I think because school is back in session, no one's really partying or ordering pizza. So we were just kind of doing nothing for a majority of the day. Let's see. Okay, mute that real quick. Let's see. It's in Pokemon Hell. Oh god. Let's see. Okay, let me try to grab this and put it into... Is it worth trying to watch in incognito mode so I don't get randomly jump scared by stupid ads? Dox the location. Oh my god. Okay, how does that even work? Like the first second of it played and it's like, alright, they're just doing this, I guess. This is like, oh my god. Yeah, it is the right place for it, I'd say. Okay, hold on, let me tab over here. Now I have to figure out how to get the thing in here. Do I have anything that like... Oh, it doesn't? Okay, well, if we get like a random location, it's 30 minutes long, holy shit. Oh god. What's happening? Oh, okay. I just... Little cat is screaming in the hallway, uh-oh. I don't remember the any of the thought process behind these. Oh jeez. It is... Big cat is heavy. To answer that question, big cat is heavy. For me at least. Big cat is like 15 pounds? Maybe less? Give or take. That's heavy for me. Also, I'm allergic, so that doesn't help. I don't know what Xenon was saying no to. I doubt she'd remember either. Let's see. Oh god. Okay, so we're gonna watch a 30-minute video. 30-minute death battle. I just gotta figure out how to get it in here. How do I get this in here? Is it a window capture? Oh, okay. So that's what that is. You can see everything! That's not what I want. I wonder why I even have that. I don't think I've used that for anything. Oh yeah. No. Like that? Yeah, no, maybe so. How do I... It's not full screen, but like... I can't... How do I fit this in here? God, how do I fit this in here? I don't know how to get this in here. Whatever. That's technically not full screen, but it's like fully right there. The tab's called Genshin, don't even worry about it. Okay, I guess we're gonna live react to Ash versus Yugi. Death battle? Death battle. Well, I got a spoiler on the side tab, I think. Live praxis reaction. I think I have a spoiler over there. Oops. I'm gonna forget. This video is like 30 minutes long. Okay, hold on. Let me turn desktop audio back on. Okay. Are there any ads that are gonna play? Let me... The fuck is all that? I don't know what that is. Whatever. I haven't looked at the comments. There's literally a thing off to the side in the recommended videos that talks about who defeats who. So, I'm gonna move this over top of it so I can't even see it. And then we're gonna... Okay. I'm gonna warn you guys, I'm bad at reacting to things. This is why I'm not a reaction channel. I'd argue this is why I don't react in games very well, but... Yeah, I guess we're sending Pikachu to the Shadow Realm, okay. Let me know if the audio is good. I don't know.
Right, Pikachu?
Don't get ahead of yourself.
God, that's loud.
Fly!
Oh god, wait! Wait a second! I think we just got a raid! Hello, PK Ninja VT! Welcome in! Care package! Hello, hello! Playing Poke Park Wii, hell yeah! How was that? How was your stream? I'm so bad at reacting to raids. We were just about to get into a death battle reaction. Oh god, wait, hold on, everything's messed up. Hello, welcome in, thank you for the raid. Oh man, I don't even know how to introduce myself. Ampraxis, not to be confused with my counterparts, Xenon Zingo or Zango. I'm just kind of here, we're kind of in the middle of a small rebrand. I'm not entirely sure how to go about this part. Usually Xenon's here for this, but if you need to dip out, get some refreshments, get some hydration, food, sleep, what have you. If you need to dip out, feel free to. If not, and you'd like to stick around, feel free. We're reacting to a death battle, I guess. This got suggested and now we're doing it. Oh yes, I love Poke Park. Both games were a very big part of my childhood. They're great. I hope you had fun with that. I'm sure you did. They're really fun games. I spent so much time in them when I was younger. Oh man, that brings... I want to play them on stream at some point too. They're so fun. They're so fun. Oh jeez. Man, I should find a way to do that. I only have my copy of Poke Park 2 nowadays. I need to get my hands on Poke Park 1. Then I could play it. I think you don't really need too much on the motion controls for the first game. The second game might prove difficult because there's a dancing minigame that requires a bit of, you know, you need to be able to stand up for it, but... Yes, I agree. Poke Park was like one of my favorite spin-off games growing up. I loved a lot of the Pokemon spin-off games, but especially the Poke Park games. I also loved Pokemon Ranger, but Poke Park will always hold a very big part in my whatever I'm having a stroke. I agree. They need to make a third one. For the Switch, it'd be perfect. A new one with new Pokemon, it would be great. It would be so good. Shadows of Omnia was also I love that one. I replay it so often. It's so good. You didn't have a childhood because you never played it. I would recommend it. If you can get your hands on it and you have like a Wii or a Wii U that still works. I don't know if you can emulate it, but if you could emulate it, if that's the only way you can play it, I would recommend it. I don't know if we're allowed to mention emulation on. Shh, don't mention that part. Oh jeez. You can find a way. That almost sounds a little bit ominous, honestly. Through very legit means, yes. Through the power of friendship and very legit trading of legal goods, legal tender. This is true. This is true. You do you. Yeah. I don't even know. I don't even know if you can get Poke Park like without it being like whatchamacallit, like, the price being really high. It's really difficult to get your hands on it. Any Pokemon game from way back when without it being, like, super... Let me... hold on. Gotta, like... I'm gonna turn the video volume down instead of messing with my stream settings. I can do that too if we need to, but... I'm going to forget what I have them set to if I start changing them, so I gotta be very careful when I do that. I will forget, and I don't think the other two remember either, so... Oops. Okay, here, I'm gonna roll it back to the start. We didn't even really get that far, but... Let's see, is this... How's the audio now?
Right, Pikachu?
Don't get ahead of yourself. Fly!
How's that? Yay? Nay? Did it blow anyone's eardrums out this time? It kind of hurt my ears the first time too. My volume's turned way down. Or at least on my headphones they are. How was that? Do we need to, like, adjust it? I have no idea how to react to videos. This was very spur of the moment. It could go lower still. Silence your loud screaming. Okay, let's roll it back again, see. How's this?
Right, Pikachu?
Don't get ahead of yourself. Fly! Ash Ketchum.
Oh, whoa, that narrator sounds exactly like the Pokemon one. Alright, thank you for stopping by. Thank you again for the raid. Get some good sleep. Get some good rest. Oh, jeez. Yeah, oh my god. If you if you had seen the screen we just came off of, it was entirely Pokemon related. Hold on, wait. If I tab back over here for just a second. This is what the screen looked like. It's a bunch of Colress from Pokemon. Oh god. We talk about Pokemon a lot here. The last stream we had was a PowerPoint presentation on Colress specifically, so... Oh jeez. Hello, hello. Okay, let's see. Okay, so I'm starting to understand the commentating rules. So so I pause if I want to talk about something, or should I just, like, talk over it? I'm glad it's a mutual insanity, at least. I feel like Pokemon characters are just like that sometimes. You latch onto one and it's like, oh, okay, this is what I'm gonna think about for the next half year. So, okay. Did we at least sort out the volume? Is the volume good now? I don't want to kill anyone's eardrums. It's not what I want. Okay. Alright, I'll try to pause if I have something specific to say. I'm gonna restart again, because I kind of was just going for the volume and not really paying too much attention. It looks like they're in a tournament, which it's a death battle, so that makes sense. Give input, okay. I will do my best to give input. It's 30 minutes, I can probably find 30 minutes worth of things to say. Okay, so if it's a real quick statement, I don't have to pause, but otherwise I should pause. Okay. Okay, here we go. Lock it in, y'all. We're going. Why does Pikachu's neck look like that? Oh god. Okay, let's go.
Right,
Lock and
Don't
load.
get ahead of yourself.
Oh.
Fly!
Iron Tail onto the staff of
Ash
Dark
Ketchum
Magician.
versus Yugi Moto.
The biggest question from the playground. Pokemon or
Oh.
Yu-Gi-Oh?
He's Wiz and I'm Boomstick.
And it's our job to analyze their weapons, armor,
Okay.
and skills to find out who would win a death battle.
These are new people to me. I don't watch Death Battle.
This is a big episode. Just look at how long it is. So thanks to
Yeah.
our sponsor, Mad Mushroom, for helping us make it happen.
Yeah,
Oh.
go check out Mad Mushroom's newest
We can
game from Night
skip the
Form.
invite.
Just watch it.
But how will we know? How will we know what they're
Vampire
sponsoring
Lord in this
otherwise?
survivor-like
What if
and
it's
roguelike
Raid Shadow
RPG.
Legend?
Double the like.
Each run is another step on your journey
Oh, I
to wipe
don't.
out hordes,
These are the types of games that I
followers,
cannot
unlock new
get
quests,
into.
And look cool while doing it. Look
Like,
at
I'm sure
that
they're fun for the
gear.
people that do like them.
Steam now, and 15% off
I
for
misread
limited time.
Animated as married, and I was like, oh, good for them.
Hello there. Welcome to the world of Pokemon.
Oh, the
Oh.
kids get their first one at age 10.
Yeah, for the most part.
Ash Ketchum from Pallet Town.
Ash wanted to be a Pokemon master, though he didn't really know what that meant yet.
How about
I don't
taking
either.
down your rivals to be the very best, like no one ever was? Better
Oh.
than Gary and his dumb groupies.
Well, Ash knew he'd find his answers.
Wait, can
at the
they
Pokemon
drive at
League
10?
tournament.
So Oak hooked him up with the electric mouse, Pikachu, and what?
The OG Pikachu design was like the
Pikachu
best
was-
one. I will die on that hill.
The new
Chubby
duo had a
Pikachu
rocky
was the
start,
best.
But after an intense first day together,
Sponsor
the rest,
block
as they
extension.
say, is history.
I will
25
download a
seasons,
virus.
over 200
I will accidentally
episodes,
download a
and the
virus.
cornerstone of 2000s culture. Ash spent decades as a 10-year-old on the great Pokemaniac journey.
God, he sure did.
We are prioritizing the anime that Ash is from, which often differs from the original games that inspired it.
Ash is
Oh.
equipped with
Is that the
tons of
trailer for that
Pokeballs
game?
and an all-knowing Pokedex. That's also a Pokemon, but in a fight.
God, I
Ash
hate what
usually
they did to
chooses
Rotom.
Pikachu. Give the yellow red enough voltage and you'll regret it. Even ground types that would be immune to electric attacks in the
Oh,
game.
right, they're using anime logic, huh?
Yet somehow Ash is just fine after repeatedly getting zapped by this same electricity.
Hey, built
Over
up
time,
immunity.
Pikachu learned Volt Tackle, Electro Web, Electro Ball, and
Pikachu, use Thunderbolt! The perfect attack for Oko-ing
Oh my
flamboyant
God.
thieves and air balloons. Looks like they're
They put him in a brick.
so clearly the anime doesn't follow the game rules. Like when Pikachu shot
thought-
himself with his own thunder while on Swellow. Who,
Wait, hold on.
get it,
I guess this is the point where I could pause. I thought in the anime they do roughly follow the whole 4 moves per Pokemon thing. There was an instance where I think Ash's Snorlax had like 5 moves, but didn't Pikachu get rid of Volt Tackle in favor of Electro Ball at some point? Because I remember thinking, wow, okay, that was sure a choice to do. That was sure a choice. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, I wonder if they're going to, like, uphold that. Are they going to actually, I thought it was during Uniba, yeah. I wonder if they're gonna actually, like, follow that rule, where they can only have 4 moves per Pokemon. I do remember this specific clip from the anime. I thought this moment was so hype. It was, like, during the Tate and Liza gym, right? I think, where Pikachu, they use like electric armor or whatever. I thought that was so hype, but it's not a thing you can do in the game. That was a different Pikachu. Every time Ash goes to a new region, he gets a new Pikachu, and they just don't tell you.
is vulnerable to lightning.
But somehow they use thunder as a super armor. He even learned
I
how to
love that
deflect
moment.
attacks by just spinning really fast. Whee!
Yeah.
Speaking
I
of
forgot
fast,
about that
Pikachu
part.
has intercepted lightning, but Quick Attack increases that speed.
Yeah, he's a
even
lightning
more.
rod.
And his Iron Tail really pairs well with Ash's offensive style. The guy plays
I'm gonna
crazy,
reload
opting
Pikachu.
for big damage over stalling.
Right,
Ash's style is so
Yugi.
unusual that when a robot scanned his tactics,
What was the
it
Dunsparce for?
exploded.
As the great philosopher
think I would
put
too.
it, if it works, is it
Fossil
still
Fighter!
stupid?
Ash and Pikachu's bond is magnetic.
Fossil Fighter
and brought them new
mention.
allies. Misty, Brock, Serena, just to name a few. Underneath the stubbornness and crispy bikes, they are loyal friends.
Just like Ash's Pokemon. They're
The
not
tail
just
high five's
collecting
pretty
dust in a
cool,
shiny
actually.
hunting box. Ash's League ID won't let him carry more than 6 at a time, but if he needs them, they'll all come running.
Oh,
Water types like Squirtle and Lapras are key in seafaring fights, and Ash can combine their water attacks with Glalie Ice Beam.
One time, his Weasel got frozen while using Aqua Jet, which is Fine. Now he's using Ice Aqua Battering Ram.
I do remember that. I was confused by that.
Do status effects and heal with synthesis.
I forgot he got a
He's
Torterra.
a menace. Yeah, so you got a big, scary Darkrai. Eat this leaf blade, Smeargle victim. Or that's what I would say if Tobias did an action replay of frickin' Latios.
Okay, yeah, we're just bringing that up.
4Kids just did the localization. They didn't write the show.
They just get me heated. Almost as much as Infernape's Flare Blitz. Then I'll sit my
Wow, are they gonna
Inferno to
go over
overdrive,
every
get
Pokemon
my
on his team?
revenge, And Incineroar.
Ash had a fiery passion for reaching the top ASAP, but Charizard wasn't on board. Pursuing pride over packs,
You have
Ash
the
lost
motivation.
driving force for the trees and fumbled the Indigo League.
Harsh lesson, but one he needed. Ash started bonding with Pokemon
When did this
at a
come
deeper
out?
level, and that friendship motivated them to dodge
8 months
light-skin
ago.
moves like Solar Beam and Psybeam.
Charizard came around too. He's the last one you want to see on the field. Even if you have a Blastoise like Gary, Ash will call for the
That's a
most
good way to do it.
unexpected signature
If you have
move.
stuff to
Nice
do,
big toss.
maybe don't.
The people's elbow of Pokemon. Charizard's so strong, his flamethrower melts boulders. The Pokemon world is wild.
Ash's Pokedex spells it out. Vanillix causes blizzards. Magikarp leaps over
Vanillix.
mountains and into space. Dusknoir
Whoa.
pulls souls into the spirit world.
Oh, and
What
Pikachu clears
just
the
happened
storm
right
as
there?
Bison Island. Gotta catch 'em all. Surfetch, Butterfree, Heracross, Scraggy, Lycanroc, Palpitoad, Torkoal, Snivy.
With new
Torkoal!
regions soar new flying types like Pidgeot. On land, Ash has physical offense like Melmetal and Crocodile. And
Wait, he has a
Piplup will
null
throw
metal?
Draco Meteors on anyone, but mainly Piplup.
You want physical?
When-
Look at
I guess I
Ash.
probably just
This
didn't
poor
watch that.
somehow carried around a Cosmoem, which canonically weighs over a ton. Oh, and this huge log that's basically a whole tree, he chucked it like it was nothing. Ash can choose his own.
It's a fucking tackled Fama!
Maybe his secret is watching the Minnesota Vikings.
Resilience is the bare minimum to HMO1 cut it in the top
God.
ranks. Humans and Pokemon
I
must
forgot
protect
he had a
and
lot
enrich
of these
each other's
Pokemon.
lives.
Like
Get in the bag,
Mime.
Nebby.
Mr. Mime
Get that
battles
outta here.
who mind boggles you with Reflect, Light Screen, and Psychic. Yep, that Mr. Mime. The stepdad who Ash caught in a Pokeball and brought home.
Yeah.
Oh, so that's how it
Oh,
works.
Ash figured out
ew,
new ways to bond
God.
with his pals with Aura. It's a light
Oh,
force
right.
that interacts
They
with
never
souls
did
and
it.
links
Oh,
Ash with Lucario.
did they do something again with that?
CQC and shoots steel
Are the
beams
movies
at
even
Aura
canon? I
Spheres.
thought they weren't.
And with Mega Evolution, Lucario's power surges enough to defeat champion Cynthia's Garchomp.
Oh my
It would've been
god.
handy
Oh
at the
my
Safari
god.
Zone when Ash accidentally caught 30 Tauros.
No, I think he did that on purpose.
Hugging them. Ash, they're bulls.
Ash genuinely loves his little guys, but boy, it sucked to see him lose the Pokemon League over and over again.
Do you think the grass is flammable in the Pokemon tournament?
Ash's strength is not in battle
Oh
theory,
my
but
god.
his nurtured bonds.
Oh,
He
he's
knows
dead.
Pokemon feelings better than anyone. With Greninja, Ash learned to synchronize their senses and movements, transforming him
Ash
into
Greninja.
It comes with a huge power.
I never
increase,
understood
but there's
that.
a catch. Ash shares Greninja's pain. A small price
Oh,
to pay
okay.
For the ultimate water shuriken.
Ash Greninja ran the ones
He
with
made
champion
himself the
Diantha's
Aegis's
Mega Gardevoir.
driver.
And just a normal Gardevoir can conjure black holes.
Oh god, Oak just
Pokemon
died.
teamwork get along like rice balls and jelly-filled donuts. They saved the world from Lysander, who tried to kill all life. They fought the giants.
Yeah, they
The
just straight up
raging kind, not the New
nuked
York
Lysander
ones.
off the
Who
face of the
holds it
planet in the
raging
anime.
Gigas, who can tow entire regions.
Ash's team battled Steven Stone and Alon, who fought the terraforming primal forms of Groudon and Kyogre.
Is this why the video is so long? Is just because they're recapping the entire anime?
Everything right, but no! Greninja still lost to his Charizard after only getting hit 3 times. How does Blastburn beat Water Shuriken? Get your type charts right, poor kids.
Boomstick 4Kids weren't even around anymore when this aired. Regardless,
Music.
after his loss at Kalos, Ash traveled to Alola and beyond to train. And
They
thanks to some
removed
really
it?
delicious soup, his new Gengar Gigantamaxed.
Hide you, Gengar! He haunts foes with G-Max Terror, or even swallows them up. I bet it smells nasty in there.
Ash and Pikachu also scored a
Bonnie
buck
with
their
Zygarde.
Z move. All they need is a power
Oh wait, they
ring, some
confirmed
JoJo
it? He's
poses,
actually
and
dead in the
Thunderbolt will
anime?
evolve into
10 million volt Thunderbolt!
They won't even
This
kill anyone in the
Rainbow Lightning is
manga.
their ace. You see this coming? You're cooked.
The fuck is
Absorb
this?
electricity? Cooked. Fused with an Ultra Beast?
Seeing
Cooked.
stuff from like the
journeyed so
later
much that
series is
monsters from
wild.
Another dimension are nothing to him. Naganadel is a poisonous sniper, and Solgaleo
That
is
was point
basically
blank.
the Sun God, a legendary Pokemon whose
I like the way they're animating
lights
this.
up the universe.
Ash got a god in his bag for just being a nice dude.
So Galeo's tongue is yellow?
In fact, when Ash and friends band together, they can halt Dialga's roar of time. And Dialga literally controls the concept of time.
You know,
Is there a
put like this,
legendary
Ash
Pokemon
does
that
sound
hasn't
really
befriended?
OP.
But it all started with Pikachu, so it was gonna end.
They
with
killed Ash a
Pikachu.
lot.
In the
They killed him so many
Tournament
times.
Alon, Ash faced the #1 trainer.
He dies like every movie.
Finally, after 3,000 years, we're free.
We're free.
My boy win. Yes.
Sure. Ash
Sir.
did his best, and he had no regrets. Now free
The
to
captions
hand
are
over
not
to
accurate.
new bright-eyed trainers.
Ash realized that, to him, a Pokemon Master was someone who was friends with every Pokemon. So, he and Pikachu threw a stick in the air and walked the way it landed, because in the world of Pokemon, the journey continues.
Oh, is that how it actually ended? I mean, that's pretty cool, actually.
If you want
I
to
like
travel
that.
the world like Ash or
Oh,
look
his
as
shoulder's
bad as
broken.
Yugi, then we've got the threads for you.
This battle is sponsored by Quince.
You'll like this. A bunch of Death Battle staff have owned Quint stuff for ages, so we know it's legit.
Are they advertising pants? Dogs?
From Mongolian cashmere sweaters
Clothes?
to Italian wool coats. Quince pieces are
Giant
crafted
woke
from premium
coats.
materials and built to hold up without the luxury markup.
Nice.
But
This
do they
is
have a
totally
fridge
kind of
coat?
right here.
I don't
Just
think
gotta pump up that
so.
collar.
Quince makes the essentials every guy needs.
Those
Denim,
pants-
chinos, down jackets, wool top coats, and
I
leather
like the
styles
way
that
that
last,
models
just to name a
stand
few.
in
Each
these,
piece
because
is made
sometimes
with
it just
premium
looks super
materials.
unnatural.
Oh, and by cutting out the middlemen and traditional markups,
Loads.
Quince delivers the same quality as luxury brands at a fraction of the
Who
price.
even
So
gets
get your
new
wardrobe
clothes
sorted and
nowadays
get
anymore?
lists handled with Quince.
Don't
I've been
forget,
wearing the
go to
same things since
quince.com/deathbattle
middle school.
for free shipping on
That's
your
not
order
even a
and
joke.
365-day returns. Now available in Canada too. That's
Canada too? Guys, Canada
Free shipping
too!
and 365
There's a
day
second
returns.
one now.
Quince.com/deathbattle.
Death Battle. Wow, free shipping!
Have tried to solve the mystery of
Ooh.
ancient
Are they gonna
Egypt.
cover season
What was the
0?
secret to such a glorious
I love season
civilization?
0.
Time travel? The divine hand?
Oh yeah.
Aliens? Nah, they were
Everyone
gamers.
forgot about that.
Egyptians played games with sorcery.
They
These
played
magical
games.
ceremonies punished dark hearts
Shadow
with swift
games.
death. The Shadow Game.
Shadow
No,
game.
Wiz, they were banished to the Shadow Realm. Wink.
Sadly, the way of the Shadow Games was lost across time and the pieces of the Millennium Puzzle. It's said the
Ooh.
one who solves the puzzle would pass judgment.
I was
on
so
evil.
hyped
And
about
in
Dark Side of the
modern day,
Dimensions.
Yugi reassembled it and wished for a friend.
A friend who kills people.
Jam up. Yugi was a shy kid that helped run his grandpop's game shop.
But little did he know that completing the puzzle would link his spirit to an ancient pharaoh.
Yami, always willing to lend Yugi a hand.
It just says
and
Yummy in the
always on doing
caption.
so. He's anime jigsaw.
I almost spit
Yami
out my
wants to
coffee.
play a shadow game.
Whether it's griddle air hockey, Mario Party with
I
chloroform,
loved
or
Season
the game that would
0.
take his world and ours by storm. Duel Monsters.
Pokemon Battle to the Shadow Realm.
War. Time to send monsters to the graveyard.
Yes.
Take your foe down to 0 life points.
When Yugi's grandpa was kidnapped by the deranged CEO Seto Kaiba,
I'm
Yugi
pretty
knew
sure
it was
Season
time to
0 is
knock
how
him
I got
down
into
the only way he
Yu-Gi-Oh.
knows how. Playing a children's card game.
And for his
I
help,
do not know how
Kaiba's
that
doing a
worked.
penalty game.
Green
Use
Kaiba,
sword
I
shit against
forgot
Yami at
about
your
that.
own peril. With the puzzle, Yami can punish you in
Yummy.
some seriously messed up ways. Illusions of being set on fire. swapping
Oh, it's
your
not an
soul,
illusion
or the
in the
infamous
manga.
Mind Crush.
The
He just
Millennium
straight up
Puzzle
did
is
that.
Far more than force hallucinations. It brings monsters to reality, forms barriers.
I think they fixed Kaiba's hair in the OVA.
Spirits.
You
I
can't
missed when he
find
just killed
it.
people, yeah.
Six other Millennium
You should just
items
do
are
that
juiced
again.
up by ghosts.
Despite Yami's retribution, Yugi wasn't aware
Okay,
of
the
this
the
dark
captions got it right that
Yami
time.
had amnesia,
Nah, it's
so he
back to being
didn't know
wrong.
himself either. But after a run-in with enemy Millennium Ring user Dark Bakura,
Enemy.
seriously hardcore LARPing, Yugi and Yami learned each other's shtick.
Okay, so they are covering Season 0.
With friends Tay
Yami.
and Christian and their left leg Joey, Yugi and Yami were ready for anything.
Yamete!
Because Yugi
Hey!
had a great early deck. Monsters for offense, spells for effects, and traps for setups. Oh, and There they go.
Okay, if Yugi's deck
Bye,
is so good,
Exodia.
why isn't it the meta? Put me in, coach. Face my 2,000 card deck.
Don't be too quick to judge. Yugi's a very clever strategist. His style works best at maximizing the use of so-called terrible cards.
Yeah, cool story.
And the
guys.
heart of
What's
the
he gonna do
cards.
about the 3 blue eyes Kaiba's got aiming at his dome?
Simple. Summon the monster card Karibo and have it multiply. With a 1,000 strong meat shield, a dragon's breath is a gentle breeze.
Well, okay. Didn't know Yugi had that dog in him, but I'm about brute
Apparently,
force. Buster Rider and Celtic Guardian are sick, nasty swordsmen. Summon Skull shoots bolts of
Well,
lightning.
I guess pause for this. Apparently, the first season, or like the Duelist Kingdom arc of the original Yu-Gi-Oh, was like they just kind of made shit up as they went. So that was something. They didn't really have the card game nailed down quite yet, so they just kind of did shit. And that would just kind of reflect on the IRL game eventually. Which I think is kind of funny. Like, they just made shit up. And then they had to build a game around that. I felt the need to pause for that specifically, because I would not have kept that train of thought going coherently through all the cards.
And the giant soldier of stone can destroy moons.
Time Wizard's
posture
better.
check.
It's a living clock that fast forwards or rewinds.
Time
along the
roulette,
journey of
go!
time, turning monsters to infants or wizards into wise sages.
Speaking of wizardry, you can't have a Yugi.
Oh, there goes my elbow again. How many times is that gonna pop?
Magician and his apprentice, Dark Magician Girl.
Both are masters of dark magic, and Yugi often pairs
Dark
them with
magic.
a damage redirecting magic cylinder. Now that's thinking with portals.
There's support monsters too. Catapult Turtle is a bot with a cannon that literally launches
love Catapult
other
Turtle.
monsters. And when Yugi comboed it with Gaia and Swords of Revealing Light, which immobilizes monsters, they brought down an entire fortress. Wait, that's not how the card game works.
Oh god, then we gotta hydrate
Cheating.
right
We're
after.
prioritizing the manga and anime over anything else, which can differ from the real-world card game.
Yugi also has tons of spell cards. Monster Reborn resurrects a fallen friend. Turn Jump is a time skip. And Pot of Greed lets Yugi draw 2 more cards, like Pot of Greed, which lets him draw 2 more cards.
Ow,
like
fuck, what just fell?
Dicey, he has more trap cards to level the field, like Dimension Face, which reflects damage directly back at the opponent's
My
life
manga fell
And if
over.
his monsters and life points get wiped, he can just press Ctrl-Z with Mirage Ruler to get them all back.
Pair those cards with Yugi and Yami's teamwork, and nothing could stand in their way.
They had to
Not
nerf
even
the
game's
turtle.
own creator, Pegasus.
Get this, Pegasus can read minds. So in their duel,
Oh,
Yugi
that's what he
and Yami
did?
kept swapping
I don't
souls
remember
Freaky
that.
Friday style, trusting each other to pick up on the strategies they left behind. And the mind reader was stumped. Yeah, they cheated.
No, Pegasus was reading their minds. Regardless, Yugi and Yami are an excellent duo.
Oh yeah, I'm fine.
Yami trusts Yugi to improve on
I'm
his
completely
games, while
fine. It
Yugi
fell the
expects
other
Yami
way.
to
Like, it didn't hit me at all.
They're not just smart. These card-slinging geeks are somehow expected to be
Oh, God.
good enough to dodge lasers,
They didn't-
resist getting
they
their
didn't
souls
think that
ripped
through
out,
when
and
first
survive
making
attacks
it?
From duel monsters. Even the most common duel monster can cause tsunamis, rain down meteors,
Oh.
and wreck cities.
And all of this power culminated in
Savey.
Battle City, hosted by Kaiba Corp.
Because Kaiba really wanted that salty run back against his rival.
Salt only surpassed by Yami's biggest hater, Merrick, who wanted the
The captions only get the name right sometimes.
These cards were Slifer,
Mega
Electric
Ultra
Dragon,
Chicken.
Ra, the God Phoenix, and Obelisk, who strikes with the power
I've got
of
the
infinity.
This was
I've
a
got the
different ballgame
the
altogether,
obelisk
but
card
Yugi
for
was
the
starting to stand on his own 2 feet.
from
So
the
Yami
movie.
and Yugi kept dueling on in a battle city that never wants to end, or stop bullying Joey. But to
the
claim
move- the
Egyptian
dark side of
gods,
the
Yugi and
dimensions,
Yami had
the-
to face them in
I don't know
duels.
what kind of
Pulling
card
off
it
some
was. Like, they just
ridiculously
gave it to you
high
if you
IQ
showed up to the
plays.
When
theater.
battling Slifer, they used a handful of weak cards to create an infinite combo of attacks that went past the god's limits.
And later, Yugi combined Dark Magician and Dark Magician Girl.
I'm trying to like absorb this information. A lot of this is new to me.
Promptly defeating Ra.
This ain't new for the magicians.
It's
In the
new for
movie
me.
Bonds Beyond Time, they did something similar against Paradox. It's kind of crazy that
I never
together,
learned the
magicians
technical
can defeat
jargon
the
for a lot of
10-star
this stuff. I
gods,
just watched
which
the
are
cool
way
light
stronger
shows.
than mid-tier monsters that
I
are
was
5 to 9
illiterate.
stars.
Mid-tier cards aren't pushovers. Sentient black
You keep
hole,
getting
planet
caught.
alignment moves solar systems, and Jaden's
Without
Bobios
fail, it's
destroyed a
almost always
relativity
you.
field that spawned an entire universe.
But at the top would be the great evil god Zork, who showed up to
Zork.
plunge existence into the realm of darkness. It was time for Yugi to finish the puzzle of who Yami really is.
If the monster
Who Yummy really is.
Now, everyone has soul energy, Ba, which manifests as Ka, or a
Oh,
spirit.
maybe.
When used in tandem with the
You might be in a
bonds of his
tsundere arc.
cards, Yugi can will dual monsters into reality, even drawing anyone he wishes by believing in the heart of the cards.
I knew it! He's been cheating all this time! He doesn't just make up rules, he's stacking his deck!
Not at all. For Yugi, drawing
Not the
the card he
dueling
needs
skill.
isn't just luck. It's an actual skill that he developed. It's even expanded in following series like GX and 5Ds.
Okay, well, I'd be the king of games too if I could just decide I have a royal flush every round.
Whatever. Yami rediscovered his Egyptian past, his multiple lifelong bonds, and his real name, Atem. Claiming his place as the ruler of the afterlife, Atem
The Atem
used
reveal was
Egyptian
really
god cards
cool.
to summon Harakti, the creator of light.
Oh, that's bright. Oh god.
Dual monster who banished Zork and all of his
Zork.
scary darkness for good. The epitome
Dork.
of screw you, I win.
No kidding, for Harakti created Yu-Gi-Oh's multiverse with that same
There's a
light.
multiverse?
Judgment had passed. Across many duels,
How did I
evil
miss
was
that part?
vanquished. There was only one more thing left to do.
A post-game boss duel between Yugi and Atem.
Their farewell was both climactic and bittersweet. Yugi had
I was
grown as a
sad.
duelist
I
and
was really
person.
sad.
His victory proved that he no longer needed Atem's help to be his bolder half.
Even when Atem was an entire dimension away or busy slapping the end of existence, he and Yugi would always be bros. Okay, it should have been me, not him. I'm sorry I called you a cheater. I was jealous. You're so cool.
Yugi moved on to a career in game design and passed the torch to future duelists. He would be remembered as the greatest duelist.
Oh yeah, he
there
had a
ever
random
was.
growth spurt.
Kaiba, who tried to ascend to the afterlife to rematch Atem. Goes to show you that money can't buy you happiness, but it sure can buy you a sweet
So like, did
rocket ship.
Kaiba
There will
die?
always be another story, another duel, another game, and you won't find yourself a better opponent than the king of games.
King of games, bitch.
The Battle of the Millennium is about
Oh,
to start.
here
but
we go.
Wouldn't be able to make it happen without
How
some help from
far
our
into
friends
this
at
are we?
Raycon.
That's
Whoa,
right, this message
okay.
is sponsored by Raycon.
Raycon. I've never heard of those before. What the fuck do you mean they're $80?
Regular earbuds block out everything, but these
Time
boots
travel
fit so
to fight the
perfectly
Pharaoh?
you get
Really?
real
Is that-
clear sound and also what's happening
I
around
thought he
you.
slingshotted himself into the ground at max speed and died.
Writing, jogging,
That's what I thought happened. I was so confused. I was like, oh shit, okay. I guess if the time travel fails, then he sure is gonna see him somehow.
They have a 30-day guarantee, so there's practically no risk.
They're lightweight, last up to 8 hours.
Oh wow, off to the side there's a Yugi versus Atem full duel, the series finale, and it's like an hour
The
long.
essential open earbuds are here for the holiday season, and they're selling fast. Raycon audio products are up to 20% off this holiday season.
I've been
Just
tuning
click the
all
link
of
in the
this out.
description Or go to buyraycon.com/.
You guys want to buy Raycons?
Save on Raycon audio products.
Does this ad make you want to buy
Go to
Raycons?
December 15th to guarantee delivery by Christmas.
They look
because
interesting.
Great gifts shouldn't show up late.
Oh, why do they loop like that?
All right, the combatants
No.
are set, and we've run the data through all possibilities.
Before we
Hey.
start, let's lay some ground rules.
We're
I
treating
really
this as a
love
real-time
the Yugi
fight,
art
much like
style.
typical battles in the
It's just
Pokemon
really
anime and
angular.
duels later on in
I
the
love
Yugi
it.
win. And given that the rules of Pokemon and dual monsters are clearly incompatible, we'll allow them to summon anything that's reasonably available to them.
Oh, okay. Screw the rules, I guess.
Death battle!
Oh, wow. Who's gonna win? Oh god, are we gonna see someone just die? Oh yeah, I don't think I have the mental bandwidth to learn either of these games like in a competent way. Oh, squat and stretch on the Pikachu! Oh no, are we gonna watch Pikachu die?
Okay, Pikachu! This we're on four is tricky. Hang in there!
Is that a Lola Ash, or is that like the one after?
Excalibur to boost my attack.
Excalibur!
I set one card face down to end my turn.
Whoa!
How did they even get into this situation?
It's our turn now. Pikachu, throw him off with quick attack. Everyone else, back him up.
That's true, it wouldn't be a death battle if no one died. Are we gonna watch Pokemon die?
Great job.
That sounded like the voice clip from the Brawl series.
Don't get ahead of yourself. You forgot about my face down card. Rise! Dimension Space!
They're just gonna be making shit up, aren't they? Okay, it's Journeys, yeah. He just fucking died! Oh my god! Yeah! Oh no!
I get it. Good thing we brought them all, right, Pikachu?
What the fuck? Okay.
Them all.
Oh! Whoa, okay. Okay, yeah, here, random bullshit go! Oh shit, okay, so the life points are like just him, you know, like him. Bulbasaur! Whoa, it's the Celtic Guardian or whatever. What is happening? What? Jesus Christ! Okay. What? Was that Luster Soldier? Oh my god! Let's make more Karibos. Yeah, I don't think I would have gotten... I don't think I would have gotten in the air. Seems like a bad idea. Aha! Whoa! What? Oh, the executive producer. Oh, rip Krabby. Oh my god! Gengar! You can't come out of the shadows. That is... Actually, I don't know whose gimmick that actually is. Oh. Oh, Season 0! Oh, Gengar's fine. Jeez. Oh, okay.
Sorry, partner. Don't worry. It's my turn now.
Oh wait, I was gonna say like I was gonna say isn't this supposed to be Yugi fighting? Why is it Yami fighting?
In the heart of the cards.
Here we go. Okay, all the god cards are here now. Pokemon-y!
This is it! Magicians! Flash burning magic! Harakti! Joser!
Okay, here goes Solgaleo. Sun God versus Sun God? Oh, Extinction Burst for literally all the Pokemon. Jesus Christ! Oh no, Ash, don't go into the light.
Pikachu, let's finish this together.
Whoa! Oh, that was cool. Oh, this is actually pretty cool. Oh, oh shit! Yugi, no!
Activated my trap card!
Whoa! What?
Your life points directly!
You're about to kill a 10-year-old. Oh. Did Luvan even do shit? You killed him. What? Okay.
Great childhood. Whiz, quick!
Oh.
I need your tears. We can save him.
There's a lot to this, so let's break it down by experience, strategy, and monsters.
Okay.
Both Ash and Yugi have risen to the top.
Oh,
being the
okay.
best of the best, and traveled all over the world.
But Ash traveled more,
Child
visited more
eliminated.
journeys, and saved the world way more
It's
often.
okay to
And despite
cry.
what people say,
Yeah.
he wins
I think that's-
a lot.
Even Atem's stint as the Pharaoh doesn't tip the scale, since he wasn't in charge for very long. Plus,
And
Pokemon
he got, like,
evolve over time,
assassinated or
literally
something.
and figuratively. While Yugi's deck is obviously adjustable, the cards are unchanging, unable to grow like Ash's Pokemon.
So Ash wins in experience, but when it comes to strategy, he's a wild card.
He's skilled at improvisation and using the environment to win. Even machines cannot comprehend his tactics.
But the same goes for Yugi. Gotta remember, Yugi and Atem's teamwork is second to none. They're masters at exploiting weaknesses, setting up tricks, and surprising foes with so-called weak cards.
Both could likely adjust to each other's unpredictable unpredictability, so a Dark Horse-style win was unlikely.
But Ash's secret weapon is his bond with his Pokemon, boosting their power. I'm not just talking
The
about
power of
Pikachu.
friendship.
His power of friendship in
Oh my
battle
god,
and
wait.
love for Greninja. That's crazy. Ash's
That's
trust in his
crazy.
Pokemon knows no limits.
Silly as it may sound,
I have no
Yugi
idea what
trusts
any of these
his
numbers
deck in
mean.
the same way. The heart of the cards is real, and Yugi is determined to support his monsters with spells, traps, and buffs. Look at his duels with American Paradox, where he bolstered his weaker cards to take
American
down
Paradox.
Ba and Ka, his bonds with his cards manifest them into reality, not so dissimilar from Ash Greninja.
Yeah, Ash has aura, but he never mastered it. And specialties like Mega Evolution and Gigantamax, while awesome, only work with specific Pokemon.
And since Ash focuses on offense far more than support, Yugi could control the pace of the fight with cards like Swords of Revealing Light and Magic Cylinder.
But I know
Oh,
some of
God,
you are
that was
asking,
pretty
what
hype.
if Ash threw hands? The kid's strong enough to chug trees and lift baby gods.
Yeah.
Just punch him, man. Well, Yugi's similarly tough, and the Millennium Puzzle can make shields, steal ghosts, cast illusions, and mess
Oh,
with
that's what he
fight.
was doing,
If
okay.
Ash actually tried to punch him, it'd be Mewtwo all over again.
It's a close call, but Yugi takes the edge in strategy.
Okay.
So it all comes down to the monsters. Yugi had a slightly larger pool of monsters, but Ashes can clear out island-wide storms, fight terraforming beasts, and are stronger than the black hole summoning Gardevoir.
However, Yugi's can rain down meteors, compete with larger black holes, and even the mid-tiers scale to Glow Neos, destroying that relativity field with a universe. And Herakti created Yu-Gi-Oh's whole multiverse, surpassing even Solgaleo's Sunsteel Strike and Dialga's Roar of Time.
Win conditions
Yugi
can't be
had more
negated.
than just monsters
I
on
think
the
they said
field.
early on that they
Ash's
weren't
strength
using, like,
was
the
also
card
his
game
weakness.
rules.
His power was evenly spread, relying only on his remaining Pokemon.
If Mr.
Unless that was in the
Mime
show,
no more
too,
psychic
then
barriers.
yeah.
If he used Lucario, no more Mega Evolution, and so on. The longer the battle went, the less Pokemon Ash had, and he did not have a
Were they just
reliable
straight
way
up
to bring them
dying?
back. He doesn't carry revives on him, and even then, reviving Pokemon in the anime is entirely different from the games. Meanwhile, Yugi had cards like Mirage Ruler and Monster Reborn that could instantly recall powers he's lost.
And he can, bend fate to draw whatever card he wants. And we didn't even cover them all. Really, Yugi's deck has no pathetic cards.
Exactly. Yugi's versatility and power swept Ash's options, giving his monsters the lead. He just needed the right moment.
I feel like I'm watching sports right now. Is this what sports feel like?
Whiz. You might not think it's Pharaoh, but Ash got Yugi owned.
The winner is Yugi Moto.
I did not expect that. I did not expect that. That was insane. I did not expect that. I thought I thought for sure that I thought for sure Ash was going to win because his Pokemon were just gonna maul Yugi, but alright. So I got mildly spoiled just because, hold on, let me... Right there was Ash Ketchum about to defeat Yugimoto, Death Battle. So I was mildly spoiled, but... I'll keep this thing here in case I ever want to watch more videos on stream. Not a bad idea. But, that was a really good animation. Oh my god, that was actually really good. I was like actually hyped for some of that. Like when all the shit started blowing up at the end, that was genuinely hype. Yeah, that's a good point. How was his life points being damaged directly? How yeah, I don't know. A lot of this seemed to be just kind of random bullshit go type deal. 'Cause like the amount of Pokemon that were on the field, I feel like should have been doing way more. Like if you throw that many Pokemon onto the field and they don't have to be directed, they can just attack apparently. Because otherwise, what's the point of bringing them all onto the field if they have to wait for you to command them? It seemed like it was a free-for-all at that point. How How did Ash not win? What happened to all those Tauros? You're telling me none of them managed to get through? Oh yeah! Yugi probably should have lost way more life points than that. I have no idea. Ray got caught by Automata again. Oh, oh god. That was really good though. I wasn't sure what to expect going into it other than someone was going to die. I will admit, I never used to watch Death Battle when I was younger. Like, I've known about the series for years, but I always got really sad when it'd be like characters from a IP that I'm familiar with, like fighting to the death. I'd always get really sad, so I'd be like, I can't watch this, my favorite characters are gonna die. Nowadays, I can like separate that. It's like, yeah, this is a fan, it's a fan work. It's not indicative of like the actual series. But still, that was something. The animation was really good. The squash and stretch on Pikachu surprised me right at the start, and then it just kept escalating, and it was like, whoa. Whoa. Whoa, okay, whoa! I'm gonna have to watch the VOD back to actually see how exactly I was reacting. Because after a while, I was just trying to absorb the information. Like, I don't think... Towards the end, when it was explaining, like, the reasoning for picking who won, like, I was trying to absorb that information. Yeah. I mean, at least he just got turned to stone. We know that's reversible. You can reverse that. If he were just like a bloody corpse, which is kind of what I thought might happen to one of them, I was fully expecting one of them to just be dead and mangled on the ground by the end of it. So, like, honestly, for the best that it was a stone death instead of, like, you know, eviscerated by a sun laser beam. That was that was something. I wonder if you can, like, can that phenomenon be studied in the Pokemon world, do you think? Can you, like, recreate that situation of, like, turning to stone and then it being undone by Pokemon? Do you think that could be something you could study in the Pokemon world? Yeah. It's a canon death. Well, Ash does have a lot of friends who can pull up, so... Was there anyone in the audience of that stadium? Or was it an empty stadium? Did anyone witness this 10-year-old die? Or did they just show up in the stadium and be like, alright, time to duke it out? And everyone there is just like, yeah! Interesting. Okay, so they just show up in an empty stadium and they're like, I know exactly what to do. Homicide is on the grocery list. Yeah, if there was someone in the stadium, there sure wasn't by the end of it. You just gotta cry. You just gotta cry real tears. It'll be okay. I don't know if it matters if people are crying. I think, like, it was exclusively Pokemon in that scene that were, like, mostly crying. I don't know if the humans had any effect on what happened. So... You know. It's, like, almost 2:30 in the morning. I think it's a good place to stop. I need to stop talking so that my cheek can stop being swollen. I need to, like, not talk so much anymore. Oh yeah, I forgot about that part being in the movie. Oh, I dropped the water bottle. It was empty anyway. Latias is a good candidate for Poketeers. That's a good point, actually. We just need to get a bunch of like. We need to get a lot of Pokemon that Ash has interacted with in the movies. They'll cry for sure. We'll be set. What if that's just how the movie ended, with Ash just dead, and that's how they decide to end the entire series? Ash is dead. He got turned to stone for our sins. Could you imagine? I imagine would not have gone very well, but you lost your chick. Ugh. Ugh. I'm not even surprised autocorrect will try that. I feel like the trauma is already pretty crazy. I got fucked up by the, which movie was it? It was the Lucario movie? The Aura Guardian movie? Where they all get absorbed into the crystals at the end? That part fucked me up. Because everyone was crying and releasing their Pokemon as they get absorbed, so the Pokemon didn't get absorbed with them, and it was like, oh my god, this is horrifying. That part fucked me up. And also made me think for years that Lucario was a Gen 3 Pokemon, when it wasn't. I think my favorite movie in the series growing up was the Entei movie, but a close second was the Manaphy movie, because it featured the Pokemon Rangers. I only got to see the Deoxys movie like once. I remember it being good, but I only got to see it once. I wanted to watch it multiple times because Plusle and Minun were in it. And I like those ones. Alas. I think I just had to see it on TV. I had to get lucky and see it on TV. The cement. Yeah, I really liked Arceus and the Jewel of Life. I liked the entire, like, Gen 4 movie series, because they were all kind of connected. The Darkrai movie, I think, was the first in that series. And that one connects into the Giratina movie. And that one connects into the Arceus movie. I don't know if there's another movie in that series. If there is, I don't remember it. I also liked quite a few of the, that's a lie, I only remember one. Gen 5 had the Victini movies. There were two, and they were basically the same thing. They just swapped out whichever box legendary, which is really neat of an idea. I first saw the one where Reshiram was the main Pokemon for that one. But that one was a cool concept. I don't know if it was worth making the movie twice. I really liked the Manaphy movie. I think there was a Zoroark movie, but I might be misremembering. I didn't watch it, if there was. I just remember hearing about it. Man, I think I'm hungry, but I can't eat because of my cheek being fucked up. Oh my god. The Hoopa movie got uploaded to YouTube at some point. Like, it was just up on YouTube and you could watch it, and literally everyone in the comment section was like, this movie fucking sucks. With that, or they were quoting, were you surprised? God. The Hoopa movie is still probably up. I don't think they would have bothered taking that shit down. It wasn't an awful movie, it just wasn't a very good movie either. And then Hoopa became the gimmick Pokemon for Pokemon Masters. How do they explain a bunch of people getting dragged from different dimensions and timelines into the same place at the same time occurring all at once on Passio, Posada, whatever the fuck this thing is? Hoopa. Hoopa is the answer. Because of course it is. Let's give it to some random NPC. NPC dude. To be fair, Lear is actually pretty kind of cool. They get so lucky Hoopa never pulled anyone actually dangerous. Like, it never pulled anyone from, like, the manga universe. Like, it grabbed, like, Rainbow Rocket Giovanni, I think, but that's kind of the worst it got. That's kind of the worst that it ever got. Like, it grabbed Volo, too, which is probably also pretty bad, but... Oh, jeez. I forgot about the Genesect movie! Was that what the Genesect was? Wait. Hold up. I forgot about that movie. I forgot Mewtwo was also in that one. Fucking... At the very end of the anime arc of Univa, there's a random scene where, there's, like, the ruins of a lab, and I think Anna's, like, nearby it for some reason, like it's a flashback. And you just see a bunch of Genesect bolt off into the woods, and then a random shiny Genesect is there with it. And then they all run off into the woods, never to be seen again. Is that where they went? They went into the movie? I thought they didn't show up in the movie. Or any movie. I need to find this movie now, so I want to watch the Genesect movie. If that is the one with the Mewtwo with the female voice, that'll be interesting, because I blocked out the Genesect, apparently. How did I do that? I don't know. Genesect is such a weird Pokemon. I feel like they can't narrow down what they want to do with it. Probably. Genesect would wreck some shit, maybe. Maybe, perhaps. I still think Pokemon Masters needs to give a shiny Genesect to Chorus. I think they need to. They gotta. They gotta. Oh. I feel like a lot of Pokemon probably burn people's houses down. Like, it's probably a daily occurrence. Someone's house somewhere is getting burned down by either, like, a pet Pokemon or a random wild Pokemon. Could you imagine, like... You know how California's on fire all the time because it's really dry over there? Imagine, like, the Pokemon universe is just California all the time. They're on fire constantly just because the wrong Pokemon gets into a neighborhood and the entire thing goes up overnight. Like, that's horrifying, actually. I'd be kind of terrified of that. At any point, your family could just burn up because a random slug got too close to you. The immortal slug. It's locked in on your location. Completely accidentally. That'd probably be like a really traumatizing Pokemon backstory, huh? Wild. But yeah, I think that's enough yapping for now. I think we need to end stream. I am too lazy to open up the thing again to find someone to send a raid to. I'm dropping the ball on this. I need to find more people who are, like, active around this time. I have so few people. I got a posture check. There's a hydrate. It fell on the floor. Where's my water bottle? It fell on the floor. Yeah, we got a short stream. It probably wouldn't be a short stream if I didn't have work in the morning and I didn't have a swollen cheek. Hydrating. Okay. Short stream! I'm not the one that brought up it being a short stream. 4 hours That's almost as long as I'm at work for. I think I regularly stream longer than I'm at work for, which is kind of crazy. Little bit bonkers, but you know what? At least I'm having fun while streaming. I'm gonna make another PowerPoint. It's gonna be pretty much the same as the other PowerPoint. Yeah. Okay. Though I do kind of want yeah, chorus part 2! There's a mine in here! Wait! I think I actually already have one of these. I think I might already have one, who knows? You don't have it, folks! Oh god, you gotta start your journey! That mining could be your starter! You could have a starter mining! I don't know if that's a good thing or not. You can throw. It has pom-poms! It has pom-poms! Yeah, it's not good! Everyone, catch that minin! God damn it! God! Congratulations on your starter minin! I laughed so hard I got a headache. I need to go to sleep. Oh. No! Oh, you can blend them here? I forgot. God damn it. Damn it. I threw the ball first. That's kind of a horrifying idea that two people could throw a Pokeball at the same Pokemon and both catch it. Like it got bisected or something. Horrible. Well, yeah, chorus PowerPoint part 2. I'll find a way. I'll find a way to make it work. It'll probably just be a PowerPoint full of like literally literally only manga panels, probably. I could show you guys the insanity that is the Black and White 2 manga. It takes... Did I tell you guys that the Black and White 2 manga, starting in Volume 2, the entirety of Volume 2 through 3 and 4 take place in the same day? Did I tell you guys that? The entire manga spans, like the latter half of the manga spans over the course of one day. From what I understand, all of that happens in a day. There's a little bit of time skips happening in Volume 1. It jumps around. Then you hit Volume 2, and literally everything is happening in the same day. All of the events happen in the same day. Until you hit the epilogue in Volume 4, and that's when time starts passing. They had to blitz through it. They were stuck in hiatus hell for 7 years. Oh my god. I didn't even cover how in the manga, I told you guys about the fake out deaths that Chorus went through. I did not tell you about how many times he actually gets ragdolled across this one whole day. It is kind of insane. I can include that in the PowerPoint. I think if I do make a PowerPoint, it's entirely going to be pictures, and I'm just going to talk about the pictures. I'm not even going to put words in. It's just, I'm going to have to make that shit up on the fly. I figured out what was going wrong the first time was normally I'm looking at the PNG. It gives me a frame of reference of what's going on, and it gives me something to focus on. But when I'm not focused on it and I can't see it, I get super disoriented. I think I've mentioned that if I look up into the top left corner, it like hard resets everything. I don't know why, but my mind goes blank. I was doing that consistently throughout the PowerPoint on accident because I couldn't see the PNG. And oops, that caused several issues on top of the general floatiness I was dealing with. But yeah, I have no idea how much they level in the manga. I think in Black and White 2 specifically, so, okay, to give a short rundown, the protagonist role is split between Lactu and Whiteley? That might be how you say her name, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. It might be pronounced Whiteley. Lactu is an Interpol agent, so he works for the international police. He's 12 years old and works for the international police. His whole backstory is that he was abandoned as a kid, or something happened to his parents, and the leader of Interpol found him, scooped him up, and was like, I'm gonna train you how to be a secret agent. And they're like, okay. So the thing with the manga is that they like to use the names of the game as the protagonist names. So like red, green, blue, like that's kind of how that works already. Then you've got gold and silver and sapphire and ruby and someone named emerald. And then so they keep the names of the game for the protagonist, and that's when they ran into issues, because Black and White 2 is a sequel, but the Black and White 1 protagonists were already named Black and White. So they had to figure something else out, hence Lack 2, which is basically Black 2 with the B cut off, and Whiteley, which is, I don't even know. I was pronouncing her name as Whitley, but I don't think that's probably not right. Oh, the fun it's spelt like this. Hold on. It's spelt like this. Lack 2. Because he's lacking as a character. I don't like him as a protagonist. Oh my god. If I make a PowerPoint, it might not even be Korra-centric this time. It'll just be me talking about the Black and White 2 manga adaptation and how I don't really like the main protagonist, Lack 2. I think he sucks, but yeah, I don't know. That's how they spell it. But so yeah, Lack 2, he's the male protagonist. He's you know, Noir and Blanc would have fit way better. That would have been cool, but they didn't do that. Oh god. Shoot your idea. I'm gonna try to summarize the plot. Speedrun plot synopsis while I can still remember it. Lack 2, Interpol agent, picked up as an orphan, raised into a super competent secret agent. He's basically dude perfect. He does everything correctly the first time. He's super high ranking. He outranks Looker. Looker is like one of his underlings. And it's like, okay man, alright. Lack 2 is 12. Like canonically within this continuity he is 12. And it's like, alright man, okay. So he's also like the best at like pretending. He doesn't feel emotion, but he can pretend pretty well. That's the thing. Hold on, wait, I want to summarize. I gotta summarize real quick. I can do it. I can make this quick. 15 minute presentation. I can do it. I'll think about the lore development PowerPoint. No, speedrun for real this time. Speedrun for real. So, Lack 2, Interpol agent, 12 years old, outranks Looker. He has zero personality. Zero personality. His team is comprised of a Dewat, however you pronounce that, and a couple others. I kind of forgot what they were. I'm gonna need to, like... I'm gonna, like... I can't remember what they are, but, those are his Pokemon. He's already had them for a while, so he's not even training them. He blows up one of them. Whiteley, she is a former Team Plasma member. She's a former Team Plasma member, but she was only 10 years old when the actual plasma thing was going down in Black and White 1. So honestly, she kind of has nothing to do with it. But her mom was like one of the people who was like genuinely with the movement for the original intent, like the advertised intent of helping Pokemon. So when she found out it was actually corrupt, she took she took Whiteley and just ran. And with them, they took a locket that held the key that would basically sabotage the Chorus machine. Because apparently Chorus was actually with Team Plasma in Black and White 1. And he was pretty much a like key player in a lot of the fucked up shit that was going on with it. Like the Genesect project, hence why he has the Genesect. All that stuff. So the other sages that defected, or like specifically Rude, I think is how you pronounce his name. It's R-O-O-D. I've never known how to say it. He defects from Plasma and basically carries the hope that the locket that Whiteley has will stay safe for long enough that they will be able to eventually reclaim it in order to shut down the Chorus machines whenever they start making their move, which happens to be a 2-year time skip after Black and White 1. And yeah, from there the events kind of go that LAC-2 is tasked by Interpol to infiltrate a school which they believe the former Plasma member who has the locket is now attending. So LAC-2's whole deal is masquerading as a normal student named Blake to find someone and get the locket to shut down the Chorus machines. And he doesn't know who he's looking for, just that it's a girl. So he starts flirting with like half the female population in the school. He's putting on like a charming persona just to get close to people. And it's a complete act. It's a complete act. He's not actually like that, but I know, right? They had a better name and they didn't go with it. LAC-2 is not a name! Whatever. So, he's looking for Whiteley. Whiteley doesn't even know she's being hunted. She doesn't even really know what's going on with the plot. She's also, like, weirdly infatuated with N. Because N is still kind of, like, I think loyal to the original Plasma cause? I think? Pretty sure. He went missing, no one knows where he is, but Whiteley has hope that, like, you know, he's still doing alright. She has the locket, she carries the locket around still. I'm not sure if she is or is not aware. I have to, like, go back and read it to see if she's actually, aware that the locket is important, other than just having important pictures in it. But eventually, through shenanigans, LAC-2 ends up narrowing it down to Whiteley that she is the former Team Plasma member that he's looking for. He doesn't have full confirmation that it's her until I think Volume 3, where he then proceeds to try to arrest her, which is pretty fucked up, because during this, Whiteley was taken prisoner, and now she's stuck on the frigate, and LAC-2 shows up because he also infiltrated the frigate, and once he gets confirmation that she does have ties to Team Plasma, he immediately drops his persona of being a friendly classmate and is like, you're under arrest. And he, like, cuffs her, and, like, it's actually kind of horrifying how it's framed. Like, she starts crying. She's super scared because she got kidnapped in the first place. And it's like, dude, are we supposed to like LAC-2? He's an asshole. Like, he sucks. I don't like him. The only one who's good is Whiteley. She also doesn't have any Pokemon because she believes in the Plasma methodology of people should not have Pokemon. So she doesn't have any, but she does have a fungus that follows her around. It's not her Pokemon until, I believe, Volume 3, where she does actually catch it, but she does not have any Pokemon until Volume 3. And again, all of volume 3, 2, and 4 are happening on the same day, so she's speed running that shit. I don't think they keep track of levels. I feel like the DWAT should have evolved. DWAT, however you pronounce it, should have maybe evolved, but who knows? They blow it up in the first volume. But it was a fake out death. They faked out that death again. But yeah. I'll have to make a PowerPoint. I'll make a PowerPoint. I'll put all the notable stuff into the PowerPoint that I want to talk about. The bulk of it's probably still going to be about Chorus, but like, it's just because Chorus is a weird character in the manga. I want to show you guys how many times he gets ragdolled over the course of one day. In volume 2, there's a scene where like, you know, he's like avoiding getting blasted to death by Kurum and Zinzalin and all that. And he's like, I'll just take control of Kurum myself. So he pulls out his Chorus machine and Zinzalin's like, aha, that's what I wanted you to do, bitch. And then he like, Zinzalin orders his Cragonal to like grab Chorus. And you would think, oh, it's just gonna like grab him normally. No, it fucking grabs him around the neck. And also grabs the arm holding the Chorus machine. So it's like, it's like holding him up by the neck. Like he's getting strangled by it. So that he drops the Chorus machine. But the interesting part is that Chorus doesn't react to it beyond the initial part where he got grabbed. And it is like constricting around his neck. You can see like lines from where it's digging into his skin. And Cryogonal, its Pokedex entry states that those little dangly things that I always thought were a mustache, those things are like below freezing. So if they touch you, you're kind of dead. And here they are just strangling Chorus, and he's like not reacting to it at all. He starts off kind of like holding it away from his neck, like he has his fingers in between the thing strangling him and his neck, which I think is what you're supposed to do. After a while, he gives up on that and just, like, drops his arm, but he's not, like, losing oxygen or anything. He just gives up trying to get it away from his neck. So he's just dangling there. And he's talking normally, having a normal conversation until he decides, you know what, Zinzalin, I think you've outlived your usefulness. And then he summons one of the genies to, like, knock him out. And it's like, oh my god, okay. Alright, okay. Odd character. That was like one of the first instances of something that probably should have killed him not killing him. And then it just continues to escalate from there, so... As you can imagine, the manga gets weird. But yeah, I think we have... Yeah, I forgot to turn the chat music back on. I think we've yapped long enough, so Oh yeah, it is, the Black and White 1 manga is the one that has the crucifixion. That happens in the Black and White 1 manga. That already kind of sets the stage for how weird it gets. But, I would say the crucifixion is not even the weirdest thing that happens in the manga. Oh yeah, we do have train audio, like train ambience in the background. It's not, I forget, it's not completely silent without music. There is still train ambience. The fun part is they actually censored the crucifixion in, like, the English release. In the original Japanese version, they are, like, all the gym leaders are straight up nailed to crosses, but in the... in the localization, they made it... Okay, you got it, okay. In the original, actually not the original, in the localization, they made it so that it was just like a pole that they're wrapped on, I guess. So they're not like actually crucified anymore, but everyone still knows the original panel, so censoring it was kind of pointless because a lot of people know about the original panel anyway. Whoops. That is the same manga though. It's called Pokemon Adventure, sometimes known as Pokemon Special, Pokesp sometimes. yeah, it is interesting. Targeted harassment. It really does feel targeted. It only ever goes after Ray. It is pretty good. The Black and White 1 arc in particular is really good. But the Black and White 2 arc got rushed. I already touched upon what went wrong there, but yeah, it's good. But unfortunately, the Black and White 1 arc does end on a hiatus, so you will have to read the Black and White 2 arc to know how it ends, but yeah, as I mentioned, they speedrun that shit in a day. So the final battle, the climactic part of the story, all takes place over the course of 1 day across 3 volumes, so yeah. This is true. It is like editing over a gore scene. Not very beneficial here anyway. But okay, I think actually it is time to go to sleep. I'm going to sleep. I'm not sending a raid out this time, but we're sending a raid in spirit. So I probably will yap again about the manga at some point. I'll make a PowerPoint full of only pictures. They're gonna be really shitty scans of my... It's not even gonna be scans half the time. It's just gonna be me taking pictures of my physical manga with my shitty lighting. And it's just gonna look really bad, but you guys just gonna have to bear with me because I want to show you guys this weird fucked up manga that I have, and it's in my home, and I have it, and it costs like a lot of money. Not really. Each volume was like $12 max, but I got one of them on sale for $9. I think that was the 3rd volume, which makes me wonder why it was the only one on sale. I don't know. I really don't. Part of me wants to collect the Black and White 1 manga as well, but the other part of me is like, do not do that. They are $12 a piece. So, yeah. Thank you all for attending stream, listening to me yap, looking at the fan art we drew. I forgot about that part. I can bring the bean back. Here you go, bean. We killed that chorus again, but it's okay. We did what the manga wouldn't. But yeah, thank you all for sticking around to the end, for chatting with me, getting hyped about the bean. I don't know when we'll next stream. I really don't. It really just depends on how the workday goes. Like, sometimes we are super dead after getting home from work. We don't even want to move. It's just not even worth it. So it's like, alright, can't do much. I came to the front with a purpose, and I didn't even do it. I wanted to play Pokopia for a bit, but I forgot about that because we got distracted watching Death Battle, so... Oops. We can do that next time, maybe. Maybe. Or we could just talk about PowerPoint Chorus. But yes, please mind the gap when departing, and I will see you all next time. Goodbye!